All right. Good morning, everybody. Happy freaking Friday. And let's lock in here, baby. Discord post made. First sip of the coffee. It don't get no better than that. Happy freaking Friday, baby. Let's lock in. Get a little refresh over here. Get a little refresh over here. Boom, 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 boom. Where are we at here? Let's jump over here real quick. Let's go over here and let's lock this in. Let's lock this in. Good morning, everybody. All right. Some good morning pets for the Midna. Come here, you little cutie. Come get these pets. Come get these little pets. Come get these little pets. Good morning. Welcome to the show. Yo, 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 yo. We got Kerbutashi first in the chat. Where you at? Abyss Sans. Tater Tot Soup. Jen Not Jen. Brielle Basor. And Stray Heart. Welcome in. Silvers. Welcome to the show. Yo, yo. Coffee Sean in the house. Brielle Basor in the house. Prof Unknown, he ain't alone, cause Ryan Perpetrator is sliding on in. Maharit, welcome to the broadcast. It's Taco and Runic Dave. Yo, good to see you, man. How you been, buddy? Arquette's in the house. Welcome to the broadcast, Sammy Dot. Welcome to the broadcast, Ash370, but they ain't no hero unless you hand them an H-Des sword, and then they'll be on the board. Spink68, welcome to the broadcast. I hope you ate some breakfast. Woolly Socks in the house. Dat Baby in the building, ain't no louse. Lights come on in the building. Sweet asparagus swinging on in. Quince 3, hope you're feeling good. My done Dutchy Iris in the hood. Spank 'em Nasty in the house. We got P3 Pixie. All right, I'm done. Anyways, sup? Happy Friday, y'all. What up, Ellie Fint, Spicy Sin Bun? What up, Lily Tazi? What up, Pokemon fan? What up, Nighthawk? Welcome back, Angel Without Wings. Loons in the house. Beth Chew, Beverly Krupp. Good morning, Krupp gang. Good to see y'all in here today. Welcome in YouTube chat. Where you at, baby? Sound off. Aaron04, welcome to the show, baby. Good to see y'all back for some more Pokopia this morning. And we're locking in with some Mario Kart World tonight. We got a night stream as well. We're doing some community gaming. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We got some bubbly Basin. We got some bubbly to pop in the Basin. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, nice. You got a cat, Runic Dave? Dude, sick, man. You have to take some pics and share them with us. Social media or Discord, whatever you want to do. What up, J-Pop Johnny? What up, V-Cat in the chat? Hope you're feeling good, my dude. Tuba Turtles. What up, Tuba? I need to know if you saw my YouTube comment last night. I might not have. No, I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing it now. Okay. No, I did reply to some comments yesterday, but I didn't see this one. We found out the answer to that question. What was the question? I'm so curious. I'm so curious. Yo, Sammy.G-Ski Sky 07, good morning. Mrs. Pirate, good morning. And welcome to the Friday show. It's the first Friday. Wait, is it? The first Friday of August? I think it might be. It is the first Friday of August, and we're locking in. First week already down. The summer's cruising right along, and boy, am I excited to get back into some games because we got a lot of them, and this is just the beginning. The August deluge of games, and then September, and then into this winter and fall. But I like to just focus on what's in front of me, and boy, has the Bubbly Basin update for Pokopia been so good. But I'd love to hear what y'all been gaming on. What's been keeping y'all motivated to get through the work week? Jump in the chat and let me know how you're feeling today. Welcome to the broadcast, baby. There's a Pokopia Treasure Island I posted in the Discord that has a beautiful frame rate busting builds. Oh, nice, dude. You can go get some pictures of all the new loot. We love a good we love a good little treasure island. Y'all been playing Fields of Mystria? Dude, Fields of Mystria has been a blast. It's been a blast, dude. It really has. Your birthday's real soon. When's your birthday, dude? Friday club, best club? Friday, first Friday club night? Wait, club night? You going out clubbing? Do you need to borrow my farming sim hat? Y'all know the story, right? About the time I went to the club wearing this hat? Yeah, I went home alone. But I had my farming sim hat intact. That's all that matter. That's all that matter. Yo, what up, FC? Popping over to the Twitch chat today, baby. Been enjoying Pokopia before you start your new job on Monday. Congratulations on the job, FC. Can we get some love in the chat for that? Good morning, baby. Welcome to the broadcast. You've been slamming through Fields of Mystria. So Tater Tot, you're a diehard Stardew fan. What do you think about Fields? I'd love to hear if you have a similar opinion to me. Starting early today, I see. Good morning, Wavy. Nah, dude. Wavy storming on in. What up, Karen Keisha? Welcome to the broadcast today. Welcome to the show. Pokopia stole it all. I'm loving it. Pokopia is good. Pokopia is good. Y'all heard Kurbutashi. Kurbutashi shared a treasure island for Pokopia in the Discord. A treasure island is, in this game, is essentially a place where you can take pictures of everything so you can go home and copy it. So if y'all are interested in that, by the way, it's already been done. It's in the Discord. I might check it out. We'll see how I feel. But I just want y'all to know it's there. It's available. Shout out to Kerbu taking care of us as always. Homie is always locked in and taking care of us with that kind of stuff. I appreciate you, man. Love that you can jump and swim. Yeah, this game's cute, man. This game's fun. It got me hooked like a fish. Dude, I swear, Fields of Mystria is one of the only games that scratched that Stardew itch for me in my life. It's really good, man. We'll be playing more Fields on Saturday. Saturday morning Fields of Mystria. We're going to skip the Saturday morning community games. I know I've been doing the morning after the community night to help the European fam play with us, and we're going to skip that this week. We're just going to go straight into Mystria tomorrow morning. So if y'all want to join us, I've already done this in the past. Let me tell you, for some reason, Fields of Mystria is the perfect Saturday morning and Sunday morning game. It's so relaxing. It reminds me of Stardew. It's just like the perfect setting and atmosphere for a Saturday morning. It almost feels like you're watching cartoons. It's good stuff. So we're gonna be doing that Saturday, Sunday morning this weekend. It's gonna be nice. And then we'll probably game switch to Pokopia throughout the day or whatever. So can Stardew be completed? You can get credits. There is a way to run credits and officially complete Stardew, but it's a forever game and you can just keep playing as long as you want. So what I like to call that is it has a soft ending. And the soft ending is when you 100% the game, you can get credits and you can officially say you've completed it. However, you can keep playing. Yeah, so nice little soft ending. Making your convenience store in Bubbly Basin and wanted some new stuff. Nice. Seriously cool beyond just getting pictures of loot. It's very pretty. Oh, nice. I might have to check it out today if I have the time. We're going to just be relaxing with Pokopia. No game switch this morning, which is nice because we're going to take a break and come back for Mario Kart later. So we just get to chill until I feel like taking a break.
Good afternoon, folks.
So we're just going to relax.
Definitely not a soft ending with 87 months going here.
Definitely not a soft ending with 87, baby. Yo, what's up? Yo, welcome in, Big Doggo and Ayame. Good to see you back in here, you bunch of cuties. Good morning, Beth Chu, and good morning, Nugs. As well, Gunblade, can we get some love in the chat for sub of the day? The legend. The legend. Were you having fun playing Split Fiction, Silbers? I'm glad we got a chance to pop into your stream. Were you having fun? Were you having fun with Split Fiction? I like those types of co-op games, but I've never played them. All right, hold on a second. I want to hear what the answer to this question was from Detective Rach. Let's see. What fundamentally is the difference between Pokemon and humans? Would a Ditto be able to mimic a human? Oh my lord. Maybe? Would a Ditto be able to mimic a human? We did find the answer to that question. We did. You're not wrong, dude. What the heck? Somebody asked, so this was episode 7 of my Scarlet and Violet playthrough on YouTube. And apparently somebody asked me, would a Ditto be able to mimic a human? And I said, I don't know, maybe. And it looks like, well, we sure did. How about that? Yeah, Mario Kart World tonight, 5 p.m. my time. So if you could stay up kind of late, you'll be able to get a couple games and hopefully you can play with this. I'd love that. I might even try to start a little earlier, but let's not. We're just 5 p.m. Oh yeah, we should, let me edit that command. Thank you, Taco. You're the best. Yeah, no problem. Sometimes I edit it and sometimes I don't. I usually do. So I would prefer you to do that in most cases, just for the record. That I almost always do update this. But this morning I thought to myself, nobody will use it. And I forgot that my mods actually like care about things around here. And I'm the one who doesn't. I forgot my mods like actually like using commands and stuff. And I'm the bum who's like, whatever, it'll be fine. So yeah, thank you. There we go. We got it nice and edited there. Yeah. Thank you, Taco. Holy heck. Good morning, y'all. You were like, that would be kind of scary. Well, I mean, I think Pokopia is a little scary, so. Nintendo be sitting in chat taking notes. Cool to see, cool see-through hat. Yeah, it's yellow and it's a Twitch symbol. So they designed it on purpose, I think, so that when I'm in my green screen, it's see-through. And then if I take the green screen off, then it's just yellow. Isn't that cool? It's neat. It's neato.
Have my money's friend. Thank you again for yesterday. I was so happy and flustered. Lol, I'm so flipping happy to see you grow that much. I remember finding you when you just got partnered. Keep it up, friend.
Keep it up, friend. Oh, thank you. Thanks for 40 months, man. And no problem. Yeah. Does the button still break? It does. It does. Yeah, it's just a button. It was shiny and new not too long ago, but of course, can't have nice things around here, so it's just a button. It's just a button. Again, chat's always pressing it. Won't just let us keep a nice shiny button. Nope, not allowed to have a shiny button around here. Soon enough, it'll be down to a dingy button and we'll be at it again. I remember getting too trigger happy with the button, so I don't push it anymore. That's why we can't have nice things. Oh, there it goes. There goes the neighborhood. Yo, good morning, Delore. Hey, good to see you back in here. King of Arcadia, welcome to the show. Good morning, Arcadia. Good to see you. And Mary, good morning. Good to see you, UK Net as well. Nice, dude. I was having a little Stardew fatigue and I was upset about it, but Field scratched the itch. Yeah, Stardew fatigue happens. Happens to me too. Stardew fatigue happens to me too. I can't clip the video, but I left the timestamp. Yeah, I think YouTube took its clip system away. Yo, good morning, Kalika. Hey. I think it did. I think YouTube, it used to have a clip system and I think it took it away. I think it did. Yeah, YouTube had clips very briefly where you could clip a video and it would make a clip with like a separate link, just like Twitch. And I think like in one of their big updates, nobody was using it and they just cut the program completely. Because like you just said, like nobody even knew it existed. Nobody was interacting with Twitch in that way. So now I can still clip stuff on the back end. Like I can go into the back end of a stream or a broadcast, a video, and I can clip it and I can like cut parts out. And I wonder if you could still do it with live videos, because that was an uploaded video. So maybe the difference is live. Like maybe you can still clip live content. I wouldn't be surprised because that would make sense. But yeah, they've been making changes. YouTube's been doing all sorts of weird stuff. Some good, some bad, you know. People prefer timestamp linking, yeah. Which never works in Twitch. Yeah, not really, yeah. What up, Moonrose? Good morning. So is anyone else getting Rocky Ridge volcanic ash PTSD with all this sand? A little. I haven't gotten that PTSD completely yet, so I guess I've avoided it so far. But a little. I had a couple moments where I said to myself, am I gonna unbury this place? And no, we're just gonna keep it cavernous. Yeah, we're just gonna keep it cavernous in the way it is. Screw it. You're trying to dig out the gym? I think I will dig the gym out. The only problem is that if I'm gonna do a dig out project, I think it's actually better to use the Joy-Cons and to use mouse mode. If you have not engaged with mouse mode, no cap, it's really good, because what it lets you do is it lets you reach way far away from your character. That's the secret that not everyone talks about with mouse mode, is that instead of only being able to punch stuff directly in front of you, you can punch stuff that's like way up on a wall. So when you're cleaning up stuff, I think mouse mode is super key. It really, really makes a difference, and you can just kind of clear everything out around you. Yeah, like, so, and I just haven't felt like pulling my Joy-Cons out. So I've been kind of avoiding doing the clean out stuff. Otherwise, I feel like you accidentally destroy everything. And when you're doing a project like uncovering the Pokemon gym, you don't want to destroy the gym while you're doing it. Like, that's annoying, right? And that's why I'm bringing up mouse mode. If you're just trying to remove a huge chunk of stuff, you just do gravel or whatever, you know, it doesn't matter. But when you're trying to precisely dig something out, mouse mode is so important, I think. Yeah, I've noticed that the sand is leading me to lots of secrets. I've noticed that. I think lots of secrets are under the sand. Keep digging the sand up, chat. Go Gadget fist? Or is it still bad to be close to punch walls? Yeah, that's the thing. You can use the fist plus mouse mode. But if you're just saying raw fist, the problem again is like you'll accidentally destroy parts of the wall and stuff. It's just not as precise as I would like it to be. That's my anytime I pull the fist out to do like precise cleaning, I end up destroying everything. So I don't know, it could just be a me problem. Starting to realize as I started digging out the gym just how much sand there is. Oh my gosh. How many balls have you found? I've only found one. Yeah, you're talking about the replica Pokeballs? I've only found the Pokeball. I have to find the rest. I'm dying to craft those new power poles. Yeah, I still haven't gotten the crafting recipe. I noticed that yesterday. Which building is the gym? It's the one that has the 5 pedestals. It's like very small, and it has like a little pool, and it has like the 5 pedestals surrounding. Yeah, that's supposed to be Misty's gym, I guess. All right, let's go. Let's jump in. I'm enjoying just jumping straight into the game because it's an easy game to talk over. Do 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 do. I want to make some buildings without water in them underwater. You could do that, right? Yeah, for sure. What's up, Chill with Anne? Good morning. The treasure maps for the balls. Oh, the treasure maps. I haven't done any of them yet, but I did just get a search Pokemon. Warrior cats? I've never heard of that. All right. Let's go. Yeah, nice. Always excited to hear about new games. It's a book series. Always excited to hear about new games. Hey. Good morning. Ocean Temple has been built. Ooh, let's go see. Whoa, somebody there? Oh, sick. Oh, it's Crawdad. Snip, snip. Hey, you, let's battle. These claws are gonna cut you up real good. Whoa, that's one blobby body you got there. You know, I don't think my claws are gonna cut it. All right, guess you win this one, pal. That's how I've won all my fights throughout my life. Guess I need to find time to get obsessed with Pokopia again. Dude, you definitely do, Silverblink. The rogue Pokemon. A rough customer that wildly flails its giant claws. It is said to be extremely hard to raise. It can also vanish and blind and gouge you. Wait, I added that last part. I wonder why. What's up? Hey, Ditto, got a sec? I'm curious about this post I found. What post? I don't know how to explain it, really. It might be better if I showed you. Come with me. All right. Also, Chinchu just floating along out of the water is a little, like, it looks like it's swimming, but it's not. What's going on with this thing? Oh, I didn't think about taking Chinchu to power the Wiggly. I didn't think about taking Chinchu to power the freaking stage. I didn't think about this. I'm so happy the game decided to think about this. It's this post. Here we are. It's this post. I think it's supposed to light up, but no matter what I do, I can't get to it. Or can't get it to. That thing lights up? Yeah, I think it should. I mean, I found the same kind of post near a water wheel, and it was shining nice and bright. I wonder why this one won't light up, though. I tried generating electricity for it, but it didn't work. Let me try again. Nope, still nothing. This post won't light up from a Pokemon's electricity. This is a wireless power transmitter post, and it lights up when it's connected to a generator. Like with the utility poles, you can connect one to a generator and it lines up several more to transmit electricity over long distances. They'll also illuminate their surroundings at the same time. Oh, that's like the difference between these and the power poles. Everyone was asking, what's the difference between these and the power poles or the boxes, right? Remember? People were saying, what's the difference between the cubes and these? These emit light. These are power transmitters plus lights. Whereas the squares are just power transmitters. Is that the difference? Yo, what up, Dual Master D? I had already lit this whole area before he brought me down here, but the dialogue still read as if it though it were dark until we reach the lit stage. That's weird. This game is actually usually pretty good about acknowledging when you do something ahead. I'm shocked to hear that it didn't do that for you. That's not the only difference? Cool, good to hear. You came up with the recipe for wireless power transmitter. Did we not just talk about this morning? What? Sick! Hey, Ditto, if you have any ideas for how to light this post, you should try them. I bet this area would be way prettier with more light. Dude, nice. I just, for those that weren't here, we were just talking about how I had not gotten this recipe yet, and the chat had mentioned how expensive it is to copy these with the copy machine in the Pokemon Center, and I mentioned how I was waiting for this, so. All right, let's see how brutal the recipe is. Wireless power transmitter switch post. Connect these to electric generators and use them to easily turn things on or off. It's Pokemetal and glass. Oh, I haven't really been doing glass. Yikes. All right, well, looks like we need to get an oven so that we can start cooking some sand. Tangela, get that out of here. Yeah, I have a lot of sand around me. I just haven't been cooking it. Nice. We'll pick up that sale. Don't mind if I do. Wait, challenge day, because it's Friday. Was that what that means? Yeah, challenge day. We're getting a boost for doing all this stuff. Sick. Got to collect them coins. All right, so what we'll do I have sand in my inventory? Yeah, at this point, I probably have sand everywhere in all orifices. All right, let's just go ahead and travel over to Castletown. We'll grab ourselves maybe a new water Pokemon to come live here, and then we're gonna get some sand cooking and maybe steal some glass and bring it back. Yo, welcome in, GP. Good to see you. Another day, another stream. That's right, baby. We're locking in for some more Pokopia. Yeah, not too bad of a recipe at all. Ditto is a genius because I couldn't come up with a plan for that off the top of my head, and I'm an engineer. Thanks for being you. Thank you, Dual Master. We appreciate you, buddy. I didn't know this was a quest. I ran power lines down there and activated the habitat. Yeah, apparently this... I will tell you all this. I've noticed that this DLC has been really good about leading you into every feature of the DLC. So if you are going to be picking it up for the first time, I could actually recommend that you just let the DLC take you. Like, just play through the quest, because it seems like it's been really good about teaching you all of the little details and uncovering all the secrets, and it'll get you to look into treasure hunting. It'll lead you to a search Pokemon. It'll lead you to a fire Pokemon so you can cook things down there. It'll lead you to the power like we just saw. It's designed really well. I think the whole game was like that, but it's been a while, so I don't remember. So I'm just gassing up the stuff I do remember. Who gave you the recipe? Chinchu. And you unlock Chinchu in the quest with Totodile, which is the quest with Poplio, which is the quest for the Ocean Monument. So it all just connects. Like, it's all just interconnected. Yeah, the quests pretty much teach you everything. Nice, we do have some bricks in here. I'm so happy to see that because I didn't think that I had any bricks left. I also wanted some concrete at some point, but I don't remember why. I went to go craft something and I needed concrete and I don't remember what it was. I did the monument, but I didn't get that Pokemon. Oh, really? Well, because in order to get Totodile, you needed to get Chinchou to turn on... Oh, I guess maybe you could have just turned on the bubble machine without Chinchou. Yeah, I guess you could have just ran electricity to it and you just skip past that. Yeah, so this game is kind of freeform like that. Like sometimes it does just let you do stuff. Yeah. I guess you probably just accidentally skip past it. If I had to guess, you just accidentally skip past it. You used another electric power Pokemon? Yeah. Like that's just an accidental bypass. I didn't even think about that. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, did I need concrete for something? I don't remember. Oh, wait. Do I have my second power pod in my inventory here? Of course I didn't bring it with me. I keep forgetting to bring that power pod here so I could just start transferring stuff. Whatever. We'll do it later. Yeah, I might be out of concrete. How do you make concrete again? I know you need to use the machines, but what do you put inside of the machine for concrete? We got to get some concrete cooking again. Limestone. Limestone. That is here. Play as brick, right? Play as brick. Oh, you were saying, okay. I see. Plop that in there. Plop that in there. All right, sick. What's up, buddy? Oh, yeah, I forgot I asked for paper. Oh, maybe I was trying to fix the steps. Maybe that's what I needed concrete for, yeah. Either way, we're going to eventually just use the pods to transfer all, like, a stack of every important material. That's, like, the most logical thing to do. I'm just enjoying this update, and I don't want to think about organizing at the moment. But that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll do that today. Probably smart to start that journey. My inventory is starting to get a little ugly here, as you can tell. All right, nice. Get some more paper going. I was low on paper last I checked. All right, yo, go ahead and get this going. And then what about you? I believe you can crush here. Imagine not always thinking about organizing. Oh, you went into my base below. Great. All right, you're just going to stay down there. See you later, dude. Can you crush? You probably can crush. Come with me. We'll take the baby crusher. Yeah, here we go. Dad is lost. Dad's drunk somewhere. All right, let's go over here and see if this stuff got finished. Baby Crusher is quite a name. I guess I didn't think about the words coming out of my mouth there, did I? All right, look at this. Get this waste paper going. Thank you, buddy. All right. And then I think she's got paper for me too. Yeah, I had a bunch going. And Renzi, wait, you had a title in Animal Crossing called Animal Crusher? No way. That's so metal, dude. I love that. I love that. All right, you go ahead and get some iron ore going. And I'm going to go ahead and dump the waste paper and the rest of the garbage in here for now. All right, sick. Just got some stuff getting worked on. We're still good on food, and now we're just looking for a water Pokemon to maybe take with us. Maybe one that doesn't have a family line attached to it. I know some people mentioned some fossils. That's not a bad idea. What else we got over here? A Palmot. Oh, the Clodsire line. Oh, what happened to your home, dude? Oh, I stole it. I remember when I did that. Well, I guess you're coming with me, Clodsire. I think I'm just going to have you live alone, and I'm going to have Wooper and Quagsire live together somewhere else. And you'll just live alone with me. Because there's not a baby brown... Oh, no, there is a... Are both Woopers in the game? Both Woopers are in the game, right? So we'll have the Mud Woopers live with the... Maybe over in Bubbly Basin? No, not both are in the game. Okay, that's what I thought. It's just one Wooper and then both Quags? Or no, it's just one Wooper and one Quag. There is no regular Quagsire in the game. Thank you. Only today I see the Gen 1 Pokemon recomposition with the crazy 2D mod. Have you seen that? Maybe. I might have seen that. Maybe. Empoleon. Who lives up here? The Sidui. Did you share it in the Discord? Munchlax. I guess... Wait, is Dondozo in the game, or is it only the Sushi Boy? Is it only the Tatsugiris? Did we never get Dondozo? I guess they're not technically evolutions, even though they're connected to each other. Is that right? What a weird Pokemon. Perhaps he's in the DLC. Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit yesterday. All right, I think I know who I'm gonna bring with me. Yeah, I think I know who I'm bringing with me here. Just wanted to run around and see who was here. I didn't feel like opening my Pokedex. I could have just opened my Pokedex to do this, but... Yeah. What's up? What's up, dude? Nice. More junk for my inventory. Thanks, buddy. No wonder this game's so hard to organize. Because you're always getting handed random trash from the Pokemon. Here's 3 bags of seeds! It's like, what do you want me to do with this, dude? Sometimes it's really nice, though, so I can't be too mad. Alright, Sushi Boy, you're coming with me. Sushi Boy counts as a water type, right? Do you think they swim well? Have you used the masked move feature? No, I don't even know what you're talking about. Twitch gave me an AI-generated summary of the stream. Yeah, it's a new thing. They've been pushing some goofy stuff. All right, we got what we came for. I just need to go down to the secret. And I need to go dump my inventory again. got too much junk on me and I don't feel like organizing it right now. Ba-dum-bum-bum. All right. And then we'll just take back out what we actually want. Did you know Suicune runs on water? I learned about that yesterday, which is crazy cool. Whoops. I learned about that yesterday, which is crazy cool. How do I remove one? How do I pick one thing up? I don't remember how that works. Is it Y? How do you pick something up? All the 1,000 buttons in this game. There it is. X. This game, sometimes you just forget how to play this game. There's so much going on. Literally just forget how to play the game. How do I sort again? Thank you. All right, let's bring some paper, some glass. I need stuff to decorate with. My cat's in a snuggly mood today and I'm all for it. My friend's playing modded Minecraft for the first time in his life. It's like, modded Minecraft's just a completely different game. Yeah, it's just not even a thing. Pokemon Gen 1's been recompiled natively for PC with 3D with enhanced graphics, unlocked resolution, and frame rate. You know, I've seen projects like this before in the past, but maybe just not as like fully fleshed out and like finished as this. The difference is it's not a full game. You still need the ROMs. Oh, they're talking about how they're getting past the legal. Nice. You know, I've seen projects like this. Like I've seen somebody make Goldenrod City in full 3D as like a map in Counter-Strike and stuff, which is like super silly. And despite the name, it isn't a recomp. It's been ported to the Love 2D engine, and the 3D graphics are a mod, not how it runs by default. Interesting. Yeah, they're just using the recomp word. That's not quite how recompiled works. Yeah, true. Semantics aside, it's still super cool. Nice. Thanks for sharing, dude. Yeah, semantics aside, still super cool. Bum, 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 bum. All right, I am gonna want this glass with me. What an interesting project. Love the look of it. Yeah, it seems like a fun way to enjoy Gen 1. Because I love pixel graphics, yeah. I just want to grab some stuff to decorate with. I want to grab these. We're definitely going to need stuff to decorate with. Some glass. I'll take any of these tables. My roof restoration campaign. We'll take these pearls. Take the grub pearls as well. Anyone know if you lay a bunch of different foods, if Pokemon will gravitate to their favorites? That's a really good question. I don't know. Submarine door, I guess I'll take that even though I probably won't use it. Take these flowers. Alright, sick. Decently clean inventory, let's go. Oh, press plus. I saw that. I skipped past it. Store everything that's in your bag. Only items that are already inside. Oh, so you can add to current stacks way faster. Oh, that's perfect. It's funny because I was playing Pal World last night, and I noticed that Power World added the option to press the C key to add anything that's already in the chest, like to the stacks. And that is such, you need that for any game that has like storage management. So the fact that Pokopia figured that out makes me really happy. All right, looks like you're coming with us. That's a goodie. I've been keeping my pod portal crafting storage topped off with that. 'Twas time for a name color change. Yeah, super cool little project. That little Pokemon project. I got selected for the Dusk Buds Network test. Oh, you're a big fan of those games. You're a big fan of those games, dude. That's sick. Oh, it looks like I missed a balloon in the chat. Good morning, Nintendo, by the way. How's Midna? Midna's good. Thanks for asking over there, YouTube chat. She's a little cutie pie. All right, here we go. Now I have a second to do this. Here, take a look, chat room. This is a fan project where they turn Gen 1 into 3D. Look. I'm sure all the nerds are super mad that they're using the term recomp wrong. I bet you somebody, some Reddit mod out there is just seething. How dare they? It's not a recompile. That's not how that works. He's like grinding his teeth. Did you see somebody has Mario 64 working in VR? Yeah, I did see that. People standing by the bushes look creepy. Arrived home. Hey. Got a minute? Of course. Anything for you, buddy. It does look cool, right? All right, quiz time. Who do you think is taller, me or Poplio? Definitely Poplio. Too bad, that's incorrect, idiot. Oh. Yeah, I'm about as dumb as your question was, you jerk off. You chode. All right, come here, little Tatsugiri. Oh, he actually swims. Aw, the Tatsugiri actually swims. This is where he belongs. The Ocean Temple only took an hour without Tinkaton. Ocean Temple only took an hour without Tinkaton. You can get it going and still keep playing that day. Hey, you want to move in here, dude? I want to have you move in here for now. You have any ideas for custom builds in Bubbly Basin? No, not yet. I haven't put my brain to it too. The only custom project I've thought about so far is uncovering the gym. But I'm sure we'll get there. I'm sure my brain will start wandering.
Good morning. Always good to start the day hearing you call someone a chode.
LPK, I serve. I am here to serve. I am here to serve. Thank you for 70 months. Sorry for the wait, Ditto. The Ocean Temple's done. Take a look. I am here to serve, and serve I shall. Oh my gosh, Charlie, these websites are getting worse. If a website doesn't, if there's a news website that doesn't let me read the news without like clicking something, I just leave the website and go find the news somewhere else. You will never get me to do any of that nonsense. Ever. Anytime I go to a website and they're like, you gotta click this and do this thing, I'm like, I'm gone. I'll find it somewhere else. I promise you I'll find it somewhere else. I will spend the next 3 minutes searching the Google second page. Yeah, I'll go that far. I'll go to page 2. That's how annoying you are. I'll go to page 2. Nobody goes to page 2, but I will. I'll go that far. The Ocean Temple is complete. Storage system is amazing. You know what? I'm going to page 3. Pop. It's so big. It's so fantastic. It is really pretty. There's no way I could have built this all by myself. Thank you so much, Ditto, and everyone else too. You sense a mysterious presence inside. Wait. Huh? Do you sense something in there? Maybe there's somebody in there. I knew it. I knew it, dude. What if it's Poplio's mom? I'm going in. The RP walk. Clutch. So is Manaphy actually a legendary Pokemon, or is it more like a pseudo-legendary? The difference being, like, there's like different categories in Pokemon. There's like mythical, legendary, there's like pseudo-legendary, I don't know. But there's like categories. I'm just curious. It probably doesn't matter, but... Freshly built and already squatters inside. What's up, Island Melt vibes? Manaphy is a mythical, okay. So this Pokemon is a pretty big deal. I never knew that. I always thought Manaphy was just like a pseudo-legendary. I straight up, I'm not going to lie to you, I never ever gave Manaphy the respect it deserved. I always thought it was just like a pseudo. I didn't think it was that important at all. I don't really know much about its story or anything. It's morning already? Wait, huh? You're Ditto? You're the one who gave me that seaweed before. We meet again! This is awesome! Hey, Ditto, is somebody there? Oh, wow, what a cute Pokemon! Nice to meet you. Cute Pokemon calls another Pokemon cute. This just in. Mythical Pokemon are just legendary Pokemon that don't bother giving lore to most of the time. Okay. There's the difference. That's right. Oh, okay. So you helped them when they were too hungry to move and they taught you dive to thank you? Yep, that's right. Since then, I've spent all my time looking for a comfy home, but I still can't find one. It's been tiring, so I sort of barged in here to take a nap. Sorry if I scared you. Oh, I know. You can make your home here with us. Oh, true. I bet living in a town with a building as nice as this one would be super fun. Are you sure? Can I really live here? Of course you can. I mean, the only reason Ditto was even able to come here was because you taught him dive. And they're the reason this town is so bright and cheerful now. That means everything we have now is because of you. So of course we want you to stay. You think so too, right, Ditto? What if I could just say, nah, get him out of here? I am... Oh, never mind. I thought I was wearing my Team Rocket outfit. I agree. Oh, thank you. All right, it's decided. Starting today, I'll live here. Seafaring Pokemon. It starts its life with a wondrous power that permits it to bond with any kind of Pokemon. Ooh, it's a trader. Nice. It likes a cool habitat. What does that even mean? Like cold? Or like cool? Cool! Like James from the SSN episode? Cool! Ahoy down there! How goes the town improvement project, Hylian? Smooth sailing, I hope. Oh, Professor! So, thanks to Ditto, there are so many Pokemon here. Oh, and one of them, they're called Manaphy. I guess they were looking for a home for a long time, and that's how they ended up in our town. They really like it here. My word, you mean the mythical Pokemon Manaphy? I'd say you were pulling my vines, but I know, Hylian, astonishing things happen when they're around. I'm sure that town must look quite different now compared to when the humans were there. But if they come back to find so many Pokemon living happily there, I'm sure they'll be very pleased when they return. I hope you'll continue working together with your friends there to make even more comfortable town. bustling with Pokemon. I'll be cheering you on from here. Okay. How does the phone work underwater? It's a Pokedex, and it has water-proof technology. Professor Oak thought about this exact scenario ahead of time. Wait, so this actually doesn't count as a house. And I have to actually give Manaphy a home. Wait a second, this doesn't actually count as a home. Follow me. I find it so goofy that the temples that you build don't come with like a habitat pre-made inside of them. Like all of the temples are like that. It's like, what? Why is there not like a habitat like in the temple, like ready for you? You know what I mean? Like it's weird. It's just super weird. All the temples are like that. It's really goofy. So you have to like make a point to put a collection of items inside of it. Ditto, take this. Moltres lives in a rock in a temple. Yeah, it's just goofy. Like it's not that big of a deal, but I just find it to be an interesting decision. Are the Pokemon mean in this game? No. They're the opposite. They're a bunch of softies. Every once in a while, a Pokemon will be a little aggressive in this game because it's their nature. They'll like come out of hiding and they'll be like, oh, let's fight, or I want to go bash some skulls. But like, as soon as they realize that you're another Pokemon and that they just like always calm down and they're instantly just chilling. They portray the Pokemon in this game to be very chill. But some of them are aggressive by nature, and they will talk about fighting and stuff like that. I was trying to cast the stream on TV, but it was buffering. Oh, that's frustrating. Sorry to hear it. It's gonna be weird when the humans come back and all the patchwork homes are owned by Pokemon. Yeah, where are they gonna live? I'd like a new home. Yeah, we forgot to give you a home yesterday. So I heard this rumor, right? Do you make homes for Pokemon? If you're up for it, you could make me a home too. I got you. Could you make it like this? Oh, okay. You want jewelry, a bottled ship? I don't have the sparkling jewelry yet. I think I have everything else. Okay. All right, for now, you're just going to hang out, I guess, Frillish. See, at least Frillish helped us build the temple before asking for a favor. True. All right, so we have to make a home for you. We have to get chatty with Mudkip. We have to light up 3 posts. And we have to get chatty with Stunfisk. Let's go start off with the lighting up post quest, because we brought glass here just for that. Oh, I don't have a ton of Pokemetal with me. All right, let's just make 10 of them for now. I didn't grab Pokemetal. The story mission for Bubbly is really short. Is the story mission for this region considered complete now? You know, I noticed that as well. I wasn't going to say it out loud right away because I didn't think that it was already going to be over. But building the temple was the end of the main mission. Yeah. I will say that's a little sad, because I was expecting it to keep going after that. That's why I built the temple yesterday, because I was convinced that there would be another quest and then another quest. But yeah, that is a little sad, I suppose. I want to live in the temple. Yeah, you could just make the temple your home. I mean, of all temples to make your home in the game, this would be a really good choice. Wouldn't you agree with that? How do you get this? You have to have a Pokemon with Grow. Okay. That's easy. And then that's easy. We could do these two together. This one here, I got to go bring a Grow Pokemon with me. Hylian, how's everything going in that town? There are more Pokemon. Oh, that's marvelous. Many Pokemon live underwater after all. A lot more than you'd think. I'm pleased to hear they've returned. I suppose the next logical step would be to improve those Pokemon's living spaces, wouldn't you say? Just as in the other towns, I imagine there will be some Pokemon who aren't fully satisfied with their environment. We have so many different tastes and preferences after all. I'll leave that method and details to you. I know you'll do your best. Sounds like the Professor Tangrowth would like you to raise the environment level of this town. Oh, there it is. Never mind. We did get another important quest, so not quite done. We're still cooking. How you doing, Painter Pie? Hey, welcome back. We got to bring a water Pokemon down here to clean this trash up. You still can't make smoothies, right? Oh, apparently I can buy it from the computer, somebody said yesterday. We should go take a look at that here right after we do this quest. I love how the music changes the more progress you make. I know, it's one of my favorite parts, actually. Yeah. You ever watch Out of the Box back in the day? I don't think so. Whoa, it's all bright. I guess this post really does light up. Makes the place, you know, brighter than before. I love it. I bet there are some Pokemon who'd love a place like this. This is because of all your hard work, right, Ditto? Thanks for your help. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Yeah, this is a biome. For Wigglytuff. Or sorry, Wugtrio. We're gonna come down here later and Wugtrio's just gonna be singing. It's gonna sound like, I imagine what Wugtrio sounds like when they sing is something along the lines of this. I'm sure that's what Wugtrio sounds like for sure. There's no other way, right? Like, there's no other way. Oh. What's up, Losterus? Yo, what's up, Ponka? Hey, good to see you, buddy. That scene was not in the original? Wait, really? Is that real? Wait, was that not in the original? That was added? There's a show that Box Fort, inside the fort was a whole huge indoor house, basically. Games and adventures within the Box Fort every day? Yeah, I don't remember that at all. I rolled Assassin's Creed Shadows credits. Oh, nice. Nice. I didn't know you were playing Shadows. Have you played other Assassin's Creed or is that your first? I'm very curious. George shamed the original. Wait, so what do you mean? So this was the scene in the original just different? And then he changed it or something? He was like, oh, this doesn't... Yeah, so it wasn't there, right? So so what did he shame? Was he like, he didn't like the flow of the original or something, and he was like, this needs to change. We need to add a singing monster. Like, why did he decide to add it then? It's a huge thing, and the original theater's release was different from VHS, but the original wasn't ever released. Yeah, I remember, I've heard some lore about George Lucas's opinions of of like Star Wars and like some of the stuff he wanted to change and stuff. Yeah. Like I heard that he was kind of a mess. Like he kept making like adjustments and stuff to the story and changes like that were seemingly unnecessary and weird, and like nobody really knows why, and like a lot of it wasn't even like canon necessarily, and he was just like, this is just how this works now, and everyone's just like, wait, what? And he's just like, yeah. Like I heard he was like a weirdo for sure. No, I never found the wind up in K quite yet. No, but I did stop looking, to be fair. I found a different solution. How are you enjoying the DLC? I'm loving it so far, y'all. Yeah, thanks for asking. Welcome in here. I'm absolutely in love with the DLC today. And so we just finished the Ocean Temple. And now the professor wants us to raise the environment level here, which we were already doing because we're slowly rebuilding these houses and building homes for the Pokemon. So we're going to continue that process today. I just cracked open Pokopia for the first time. I'm going to cry from cuteness. Oh, this game is going to get you. I just found it. It's very hidden. How you been, bro? What's up, Llama? I'm doing well, man. Thanks for asking, dude. All right, we need to go clear some sand to get some material. So that we can patchwork some more buildings. we gotta get some patchwork material. Started the process of uncovering the gym, dear Lord. I have a question about Mystria. Buy 1 cow or 2 chickens? I think 2 chickens to start is the play. I think so. I spent 90 minutes last night stripping down the Dream Island of all of its resources. I love that. You gotta love when a game gives you a reason to grind like that again. Nice, man. I hope you enjoyed it. How you doing, by the way, Llama? What you been up to? I'm specifically using Magnemite here because I always just end up destroying everything on accident when I try to clean stuff. So sometimes I'd rather just go slowly and not destroy literally everything. Definitely sus here though. This is definitely sus little section of rock. Makes me think that there could be a secret there. Very sus. I'm gonna go in and just see what's going on here. This is like sand outside. You got water coming in now. Okay, it was nothing. Is there storage or PP upgrades for Bubbly Basin? Oh my gosh, what a crazy good question. I didn't even think about that. Kind of cool that you can... Don't you think it's kind of cool that you can just flood this like area if you wanted? Now the real question is, do I want to chill on the couch with my Steam Deck and play Fields of Mystery, or do I want to play on my PC? That is always the question, right? Yeah, I wouldn't show up in the shop until... Oh, found you! Sparkling jewelry. We're going to take this. That's for a quest that we have. Same thing with the bottle. We should have the dresser already, but we can craft it if we don't. I know I gave it to somebody else's house, so I might have to craft it. I kind of want to just pick this up so I can see what the recipe cost. I kind of just want to see what the recipe cost is. We'll grab this as well. We'll grab this as well. How's your pallet town? Pretty messy still. Pretty messy. One of those days I'm happy to be here. Yo, the tier 3. Whoa. Thank you, dude. What's up? Strawberry grass coming in 85 months. Sound off, chat room. What is this? What is this? The meeting of the minds here? What's going on here? Oh, wait. Something just appeared in the grass. Oh, it's the baby floatzel. What's his name again? Weasel. Instead of Weasel. Hey there. Is it your first time here? It's so comfortable. Honestly, it's the perfect place to settle down. Zooming through the water is awesome, but floating and letting the waves rock you around is pretty good too. Wait, you're the reason it's so nice around here? No way! Now I feel silly telling you all this. What a weasel. Sea weasel. It spins its two tails like tails from the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise, like a screw to propel itself through water. The tails also slice clinging seaweed. Okay. Nice. Got him. What a weasel. What a weasel. Oh, I was going to the crafting table here. Can I grab you real quick? I need you to grow something for me here, buddy. Oh yeah, we need bubbles first. Frick. Well then, hold on. Can I just maybe pick the watermelon and then have you... No, we need bubbles regardless. Okay, let's go get some bubbles. I just need a water Pokemon for that. I think Vaporeon will do. They had no right making these sleep poses so cute. They knew what they were doing. Bingo. Got it. That was for 300 coins. That's why that was so important. 300 coins. That's all. That was what that was for. Easy money right there. That's what we call that. Easy money. Yeah, Vaporeon underwater is super sweet. You don't have to plant sea grapes in soil. Oh, I didn't even think about it. You're right. They were just all over the place. What's up, Showing Love is the Way? Good morning. I love this game because I'm not a creative person at all, so I end up quitting because I see other people's places so much nicer than mine and I get discouraged. Aw. Well, try not to let yourself get too discouraged, bud. I do understand that feeling, though. I just came across Aurora sleeping. It's in front of my crafting bench, and I'm not waking it up. Does Magikarp still flop in the DLC area? Knowing Magikarp, it probably would still just flop around. Like, knowing Magikarp, it probably would just still flop around. I'm not sure, but it probably... It'll figure out a way to flop. It's a flopper. It's a flopper for sure. Yo, Panka, did you just end up deciding what you were going to do with that job? I'm curious. Good to see you today, buddy. Oh, what was I going to craft? A mermaid table? If I can. Maybe I can't. I might have to sort here. Yeah, I might have not found the recipe. I might have just had one that I picked up off the ground. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, so I might have to... If I want to make the habitat, I might have to steal it from Vaporeon's house, which is tragic. Oh, no, here it is. I just need star-spotted rock. Okay, I must have put that all away on accident. Let's go grab some more star-spotted rock. Like a certain WNBA player. Outside of the water, it still flops. Yeah. I guess what I wonder is, does it gravitate towards the land? It seems like Magikarp always gravitated towards the land, no matter how much water you put in front of it. And I guess that's kind of the question, like, or does it actually hang out in the water? So far, mine stays in the water. All right. Follow me. Follow me. I think we got one more house left over here. And we'll have you move in there. Well, this is the house with the... I don't know what I want to do with the house with the secret Ditto stuff yet. Truthfully, maybe I don't want to use that house yet. I'm not sure what I want to do with it. Yo, what up, they Sam there's?
Get out of my sleepies with y'all every morning.
Yo, good morning. What up, Sariko? What up, they Sam? Thank you for 20 months. Good to see you back in here today. Has anybody been creating floating houses? You've only been playing at nighttime. It looks so different, does it? I love hearing that. Has anybody been finding the time to make floating houses? We were talking about that yesterday. MS Word coming in with the 51. Welcome in. I don't like how the buoyant blocks look. Did you need the oyster, or was it just there for the habitat? Did you need an oyster? Are you talking about the bed, or sorry, the chair, the like clam shell chair? I have a floating house under construction right now. Maybe this wasn't a house. Maybe this was just like a little area with like food and stuff. For her habitat. Oh yeah, for her habitat, what I need is let's take a look. Maybe I think I have everything, but let's see. So yeah, all I need is the jewelry. I guess the oysters with that. There you go. And then we have the chest and we have the ship. It looks like that's all one item, even though it doesn't look like it at all. Good call out. It straight up does not look like one item. Yeah. But I did purchase one of those for 100 coins. THQ Nordics Digital Showcase 2026 is today. Oh, what time is it, Loud Boys? Good morning, Sophis. Hey, hearty welcomes over YouTube chat. Thank you, MS Word, for 51, man. Good to see you today. How you been, MS? Mrs. Bras, welcome to the show. Got ourselves some watermelons. No, whoa! I caught myself before I went too deep. Now I have to see what this treasure is, though. Nice. It's another lost sunken relic. I got 3 to appraise. Took a photo of the temple statue because how dare they show me that, but no DIY. I noticed that, yeah. Doing well. How are you? I'm doing all right today. Thank you. Pretty decent night of sleep. Had a big thunderstorm and I heard the loudest crack of thunder I've ever heard in my life last night. I swear, dude. It was absolutely bonkers. It was serious. It was just it was this loud crack of thunder. You know how humans would have those thin sheet thingies on the floors of their house? I was wondering, what were those called again? You mean rugs? Yeah, rugs. You knew what I meant. Yeah, nailed it. I love rugs so thin and flat. I just feel a kind of kinship to them. I saw a really nice rug somewhere in this town, but I forgot where it was. I wish I could have another look at it. I'll go look for it. So it's probably the rug that I put into a house already. Yep, it is. It's literally right here. Hold on, quick distraction. Quick distraction from what we were doing. Oh, you found the Ocean Pals rug. I gotta ask, could you show it to me? Wow, it's even thinner and flatter than I thought. This is a great rug. Hey, Ditto, which one's flatter, me or the rug? You, I guess. Really? I guess I'm pretty flat. Thanks, Ditto. Now I can stop wondering. Feel free to put that Ocean Pals rug wherever you want. Yeah, I would. I already did. Thanks for the permission, bub. I already did. You made me move it. But I'll go ahead and I'll put it in your house, because why not? Oh, I was going to put it as the entrance to your door, but you won't let me center it. So this is your fault. This is your fault, you flat fish. Pray for me that I get through the workday without just abandoning it to play Pokopia. You're stronger than I am. You're stronger than I. I shipped out the box. It'll be there Monday. Okay, Sith Angel. Do you think Stunkfisk is a flat earther? Yes. 100%. He wouldn't have it any other way. Hey, now, no flat shaming. Hank Hill is pissed right now. Hank Hill is just super pissed right now. What'd you say about flat? I couldn't figure out where I put the rug. I still have no idea. Rip. Bobby Hill is my spirit animal. How's Midna doing? She's doing well. You should give her $20 immediately. She's sleeping. I don't want to risk the scorn of waking her up. But I'll keep that in mind for when she wakes up for sure. Nice. All this sand. All this sand. Yeah, she's doing very well. I gave her a bunch of pets this morning, so she's satisfied for now. She's satisfied for now. Because I gave her a bunch of love before the stream. Usually if I do that, she'll leave me alone while I stream. For you know, the first half of the day. Does anybody know if there's an exclusive Pokemon in the Dream Island? I've heard yes. I've heard there is a legendary at the Dream Island. I have somebody confirm that there is a legendary in the Dream Island. I don't know who it is or what it is, but that's what I heard. I think about how you changed her life quite often. I appreciate you. Aw, thanks. She's my little bottom. She's awesome. I like to think that she wouldn't have been there much longer anyways. Because, like, there's definitely a lot of people out there who like void kitties. And there wasn't any other voids there. So I like to think that somebody would have eventually came and got her. But I'm happy that I was the one to bring her home. Boom, boom, boom. What's a void kitty? Just a black cat. Just another phrase for a black cat. How you doing today, Amathil? Hey. Boom, 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 boom. Building up a little sandy home here. Wait. Maybe I misunderstood the plot here. Oh, the sides of the walls aren't the same height as the front and back. That's the plot. That's the plot that I missed. That's not structurally sound. You're not wrong. It is a little annoying. I saw the mention of it being a little annoying that the blocks float. And yeah, I've noticed. I have to like usually jump to kind of get everything. I've noticed that for sure. There are 4 adult void kitties at the shelter I volunteer and foster, and they've all been there for a while. Just got level 10 on Bleak Beach. Let's go! The journey continues. The Bleak Beach journey. Alright. We don't have any roof tiles, so this house is going to have to stay roofless for now. At least you don't constantly have to be in Magnemite for the area. I agree with that. It's nice to not have to use Magnemite as much as I would have. I haven't been using Magnet Rise nearly as much now that I'm used to swimming controls. I used Magnet Rise so much throughout my playthrough that I'm still kind of stuck on it. I still kind of prefer it over anything else. Alright, so despite the fact that I gave her a proper house, she actually wants a home within a home. Because what she really wants for her home is this. Thanks for doing that for me. My new home is so cute. I love it. Right. So now what I can do, though, is I can actually move her to the house itself. And then she'll still have this stuff in the house and she'll still be happy. Done. And a new Pokemon could spawn in here. Even more done. The DLC has a bunch of sick storefront signs. I've seen some of them. I love the bicycle shop storefront. I think it's super cool. Oh, here's another busted down house. Look at this. Man, there's so many little remnants of old houses around here. Dude, I love kind of uncovering the past. Oh, look at this, dude. I'm uncovering an old path. Naughty Dog, Intergalactic. Yeah, I've been keeping up with that game a little bit. Not that I'm necessarily interested in it, but I've been keeping up with it a little bit, yeah. Oh, you were asking, is there anything about it? No, there hasn't been anything about it. Nope. No, I think it's scheduled for 2027, right? I think that's all we know about it. Looks okay. Since I don't have a PlayStation, I'm not really excited about it because I don't think I'll be able to play it, so it doesn't even matter. I was excited for that game up until I saw what the combat was going to look like. And then once I saw that the combat was going to be what it is, I don't know what you want to call it. I guess it's like... I don't know what kind of combat you want to call it. Once I saw the combat, though, I was like, yeah, I'm good. I don't want to play this. It's called Intergalactic. It's going to be Naughty Dog's... It's a game that Naughty Dog is working on. Called Intergalactic. Yeah, we've known about it for a while. They play some like super popular music in the trailer, and like it's like post-apocalyptic something or other. Ooh, new treasure map. All they really saw of the combat was the big electric sword. Yeah, the energy I got, it was definitely an assumption on my part. The energy I got from the combat was instantly like a Souls adjacent style game. And that's what I mean. It reminded me of like, maybe like of what like Souls, or it reminded me of like maybe what Star Wars, the more modern Star Wars games looked like maybe, which isn't bad. Just something that I kind of probably won't play. I don't play a ton of games like that. It's hard to describe because it's not necessarily Souls-like. It's more, the first thought that I had was modern Star Wars, whatever the newest Star Wars games are being called, with that one like actor as the main character. It looked like that kind of. I never remember what the modern Star Wars games are called. I never remember. Can you put trees and stuff in the water? You sure can. Yeah, the Jedi games, yeah. It looked like it might kind of have the Jedi games combat. Yo, what's up, Renee? Hey, good to see you today. I guess I've been kind of burnt out of a certain vibe of game that Intergalactic kind of gave me. It's like this boss focused action combat games is maybe how I could word it. Like boss focused, right? Like Dark Souls kind of spawned this like infatuation with like big boss fights. That's been a trope in gaming forever. Like, don't get me wrong, but I've noticed that like after Elden Ring, every game needs to have these like real big boss fights. More so than before. I don't know. Just a vibe shift, I suppose. I have trash cans everywhere for the sand. Smart. Smart. Yeah, there's been like a lot of games that seem to have this like focus on like these boss fights, like big boss fights. You go through the game and you're fighting these big creatures, and I haven't played a lot of games like that in my day. My favorite kind of combat was always Zelda combat. I was always a big fan of Zelda combat, or I saw myself playing stuff like beat 'em up. I'm kind of like a beat 'em up guy. I'm like a classic beat 'em up guy. I really enjoy beat 'em up kind of combat, kind of like the old Spider-Man games. Kind of like the old Spider-Man games. I like that kind of combat where you're just kind of jumping in and you're just like swinging on stuff and just like, you know, kind of like Arkham energy almost. I kind of like beat 'em up stuff, like Infamous back in the day. I kind of like that stuff, but I've always been very particular about the combat that I play when it comes to like sword stuff. Like, I'm not a fan of Devil May Cry, really. I always called that hack and slash, and it just never really felt good to me. Not a really big fan of Devil May Cry combat. Not really a big fan of that kind of combat for sure. There has been more on Intergalactic. The Heretic Prophet, besides the announcement, I can't find any combat videos. Devil May Cry is indeed hack and slash. Yeah, I don't vibe with hack and slash either. Yeah, I've never been a big combat game guy. Zelda was about as far as I ever went with that stuff. Mm-mm. Back for some more Poke Explorer. You know we're getting our exploring on, baby. You know we're getting our exploring on. Yeah, that's why I hesitated. I've actually like never been terribly drawn to the Star Wars Jedi games because the combat isn't like instantly enticing to me. Even though it's probably a blast. Like, don't get me wrong. I have a very open mind when it comes to games. So like, I'm sure like once I actually played it, I would love it. But for like some reason, when I like for some reason, like I've never really been drawn to these styles of games. I've never really been drawn to these styles of games at all. And if I had to put my money down and guess, maybe not money, but if I had to guess, this is exactly what Intergalactic's gonna look like. But I think that I'm just saying that because of the sci-fi. I'm just like assuming like it's just like the sci-fi. But this is, if I had to guess, Intergalactic was gonna look and play something like this. Like if I had to guess, I've just come blind guessing. Again, we haven't seen any combat. And like, because my brain thought that, I was like, I'm good. Skyrim, Elden Ring, dude, I love Skyrim combat. I do love, like, that's the kind of combat I love. Yes, dude, I'm such a weirdo when it comes to combat in games. People talk down on Skyrim combat and Elden Ring combat all the time, and I love it. I love the just nonsense, just swinging your sword. Like, I don't know what it is about Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Elder Scrolls. Same thing with Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4. Give me this like super silly, just like no real thought kind of combat. I don't know, it's hard to say. It's not like tactical really, but you can make it tactical by like moving your body in and out and stuff. Like, it's the movement in Skyrim. The way you kind of like move around and you can like move in and out. Like my first Skyrim character was a melee character. And the same thing with my first Fallout 3 character. Like, I love the melee combat is so goofy in that game. I don't know if I want to rebuild this house. This house seems would be pretty cool to rebuild though. Wait, hey, we already got a Pokemon. Oh, it's the other half. Hey, cute. You're a Ditto, not a human, right? And you're going around spiffing this place up. Dang, you must have some serious skills, pal. You're not the only one though. When it comes to diving in the ocean, no one can swim deeper than me. Give me a call if you ever want to explore the ocean depths. Nice. Me in New Vegas punching everything to death? Yeah, I'm such a weirdo. Floating Pokemon. It wraps its veil-like arms and legs around prey swimming by and drags them into the depths of the ocean. That's not terrifying at all. Skyrim and Elden Ring are so different. Oh, I mean, we're talking apples and oranges. Yeah. Oh, completely. Yeah, that's why I did misspeak when I said Intergalactic looked like Dark Souls. That was a complete misspeak on my part. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, complete misspeak. Because Dark Souls is like super precise and like tactical. Same thing with Elden Ring. The whole Souls series has its own style combat. That's why you can't call Sekiro Souls-like. Sekiro is not a Souls-like. You can't call Lies of P a Soul. Well, actually, I think Lies of P is. But anyways, there's a lot of games that get mistaken for Souls-likes that are not at all, really, because Dark Souls combat is very meticulous, and it's very much like almost a tactical game. That's why people like it. Speaking of tactical, if you take Skyrim and you make it tactical, you get Kingdom Come Deliverance. And apparently Kingdom Come Deliverance is totally a really, really good game. Yeah, if you take Skyrim and you add like tactical thought out combat, you get Kingdom Come Deliverance apparently. And it's something I've always wanted to play. I've never had a chance to play Kingdom Come. But apparently like that's the vibe of Kingdom Come. It's like if you take this Elder Scrolls franchise, but make the combat have like real weight and like you have to actually think while you're fighting stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I would like to try that out because I do love Skyrim combat and I wouldn't mind if it was a little bit better, you know, like a little bit more thought out. I wouldn't mind if it was a little bit more like tactical in that sense. It'd be kind of cool. Such a great game and a great story. I've heard such good things about it. Sekiro's an action game, even though it's the same company. I didn't even all the way know that. Cool. Maybe that's why people always try to compare them. That they're like the same company. You can enclose a home with a diagonal glass piece, or do they count as for walls? I was having trouble with glass stuff counting as walls for a second there, but I don't know if that was just a me problem. I'm not sure how to answer that actually. We are going to rebuild this house. I'm just going to use sand to give me the outline here so I can better know what we're doing. This might be a fun house to rebuild because it's like on a multiple layers. Could be cool. We're going to rebuild this house somehow. I'm not sure what to do with it. Guess the door could be here. It'd be like a split level house. I don't know, could be cool. Gonna give it a try. And I'm not gonna be leaving sand as the walls for all these buildings. But I will be leaving some of the patchwork roofs and stuff because I just think that there's a certain flow to them. I think they're kind of neat. I'm not even gonna lie. So I do have, I will probably keep some of the patchwork roofs in the long run, but I'm not keeping the sand because you have to remember that with Magnemite, all of these walls can be instantly switched out for any other material at the drop of a dime. Roofs, however, need to be manually switched out. And that's a little bit more annoying. But all of this stuff is super easy for me to switch out. So I have no problem doing temporary building utilizing Magnemite because I can just change it up later. I don't have to think that hard about it. So I kind of like building and then I'll replace stuff later. I wish there were auto roofs. I know, Sam. Sakharov is, yeah, I had no idea. Thank you for the knowledge. See, I'm not sure what to expect from Intergalactic, but what an interesting question. I wasn't sure how many people that game was on like their radar for, but it being space themed, you better believe I'm keeping an eye on that game. You should always know that, chat. Anything that's sci-fi related is likely on my radar. I am a sci-fi buff. Yeah, like anything, it's on my radar. I'm keeping an eye on it to some extent. I love me some sci-fi. Hope it comes out before Sony's no disc stuff. I think it will, unless it gets delayed, which would be tragic, of course. Yeah, I think it will. And then why don't we remove... Oh, well, that was not the right one. Let's remove this and this. Put that there. Put this here. And look, we got this like little bodega. Sick. We just gotta get a roof on it and some doors. Cool. Have you looked into I don't know what that is actually, Steph. I don't know what that is. If that's a space game, then I might have just ate my words, huh? There's no way I can keep up with every game, to be clear. Oh, now he's running it back. This guy doesn't even know what he's talking about. Oh, it's a lot of sand here. Kind of like this being just into the building a little, into the wall a little bit. However, people are finding secrets by cleaning the sand up. And I can't help but want to clean all the sand up to find more secrets, you know? You got new music in Bubbly Basin today? How do we make those vines? I'm not sure. I had to magnemite to get them. I had to magnemite to get these vines. I did a little bit of magnemiting for it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think I magnemited to get them. Is it different sand than what's at Bleak Beach? Nope. Got it. All right, finished all of our quests for the day. On Fridays, you get extra loot. And we discovered that the extra loot actually permeates even to like Friends Islands and stuff. We talked about this last week. Apparently on Fridays, you want to do multiplayer because multiplayer on Fridays can get you more coins. Yeah, it's every Friday, there's like bonuses in the computer for the day. And those bonuses are on Cloud Islands and they're on Friends Islands as well. So if you do multiplayer on Fridays, you can get like way more coins than usual. That's like a whole thing. I have yet to participate in it, but we talked about it 2 weeks ago. Game from Raw Fury. Some of the people that worked on Blueprints. Ooh, yeah, I'm not hip. Is it a game like Blueprints or just is it complete? It's a sci-fi puzzle game. Oh, neato. I like a good puzzle. So yeah, there's like a bonus. There's like a bonus for multiplayer on Fridays. We were going to engage with, but I haven't had the chance to. That's good information to know. Yeah, like every Friday you can get more coins. So we were talking about doing it on stream to like help everyone get together to get more coins. Because, you know, obviously if I do it, then more people will be able to participate. However, we do have the Discord and y'all could try to connect with each other in there. Don't be shy. I'm doing well today. Good morning, Darklink. Raw Fury has a good track record from what I remember. Man, I missed out on an opportunity to get a sponsorship for a sponsorship for Blueprints because I got to the email too late. And I that's one of the ones I regret because that would have been a good time, I imagine. Kitty's doing well today. She's sleeping right now. I gave her some pets this morning. You're making 99 simple salads. What do you think they'll add in the next DLC? So the next DLC, they're going to be letting us... The next DLC is going to be letting us dress our Pokemon, which I'm not necessarily jumping up and down for, but I do think it's really cool. Yeah, they're letting us dress our Pokemon in the next update. So I don't know what they're going to add as far as like what's going to be in the update. I'm imagining it's going to be a bunch of clothing. It's going to be a handful of Pokemon, not a lot. It won't be as much as 50, but it'll be a handful of Pokemon. They teased there being more news about part 2. Ooh, nice. Yeah, we'll get more news soon, hopefully. I've never tried multiplayer Pokopia, but I'd like to. Yeah, there's a couple different ways. You could just like visit people. You can do a cloud island together where everyone is like working towards some sort of goal. There is the option to play like a prop hunt style game. There's like a prop hunt style thing you can do. There's a couple different ways you can do multiplayer and probably have fun. Pokopia competitions at Worlds. What's up, dude? Pokemon Vogue fashion series. They'll add one more ice type. Steam description. Rivage is an immersive sci-fi puzzle adventure set aboard the ARES space station trapped in a space phenomenon. Wake up as Miranda, forced to explore, solve intricate puzzles. Cool. You know, I realize as much as I love Zelda puzzles, I've never really been one to play puzzle games throughout my life. Maybe I'll be entering my puzzle game era as I get older. Like, for example, I never played the old Myth games, and apparently those games are like perfect for puzzly fans. Never played those. I realized that when Blueprints came out, I realized like I've never really went around playing puzzle games, but I've always considered myself a big puzzle game fan. But really what I meant was that I just like Zelda. So I realize I don't know, maybe I'm not like the biggest puzzle game fan. I guess I have never, you don't know until you try. Maybe I'll fall in love, right? Because one of my favorite parts of Zelda is solving the puzzles. Like maybe I'm just waiting. Like one of my favorite genres of game is just waiting to be uncovered for me. Oh yeah, I did play Portal, thank you. There we go. I played Portal 1 and 2, so a little bit of puzzly stuff. Okay, thank you for the reminder. I yearn for a Pokopia card set. Could you imagine? Did you see the Adidas Pokemon sneakers? No, I did not. Are you gonna play the other Game Freak game? No, I don't think I'll play Beast of Reincarnation. Maybe one day, but no, I think I'll skip Beast of Reincarnation. Are y'all checking it out? I know some people in chat were talking about it yesterday. What's up, Moonlit? Speaking of Pokemon cards, is anybody going to be buying the Pal World cards? I think they're already being scalped. Are we going to start playing Pal World, the card game, together, chat? Yeah, Pal World is making a card series. It's already coming out. I wonder if there'll be a card that allows you to butcher your pal and then it gets stronger or something. I'm making a reference to the game because like you can butcher your pals in the game. It's sick. It's also kind of entertaining, to be fair. That's a thing. Oh yeah, Pal World's going all the way. Listen, the truth is like, you know, you got Nintendo over here trying to sue you, and then you actually are coming out of it kind of ahead. I think the most obvious thing to do is to milk the situation. And what better way to milk the situation than to make merchandise, TV shows, cards, and everything, and really just stick it to Nintendo. Like, yep, oh, we're doing the whole thing. What you gonna do about it? Because so far, Nintendo is struggling with their legal stuff. They aren't done yet. Don't let anybody tell you they haven't lost a battle or anything. They are very much still pursuing legal action, but so far they haven't really found a ton of success. So at this moment in time, technically Pal World is winning, but they're not. Nintendo isn't losing, but Pal World is winning because they're getting a bunch of free press. And now they're going to be able to cash in and make cards and stuff. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be super crazy. booster box that have 12 packs are already going for $200. The funny part is that people are going to buy into Pal World and then it's going to be stupid and nobody's going to like, you can't scalp something that's new. Like nobody knows if it has any value. You get what I'm saying? Like what? Like what if the Pal World card game isn't even talked about in 2 weeks? So like scalping it seems really dumb.
Cosiology blessing me with this sub. Guess I'm forced to stick around. H-Day Evil, H-Day Blessed.
Hey, thank you for 38 months. Thank you, Cozy, for the gifted, of course. Welcome back in here, Lemons. They're kind of already giving it artificial value by scalping it. True. Yeah, actually. Yeah. I guess the way that I feel about it is that I personally wouldn't buy a scalped Pal World card set because I don't know if Pal World has any value besides for the fact that I like Pal World. Whereas usually if you're buying something from a scalper, it's because you believe it has some sort of monetary value and that you're going to be like making some sort of investment. So you end up saying, okay, well, I guess I'll buy into this. You know what I mean? Or it's something that you just really love. I just don't know how many people out there really love Pal World enough to buy a $200 box of cards. I think the only people that are buying Pal World cards are people who believe that it's going to go up in value over time. I don't think there's a ton of people out there that are running to buy Pal World cards because they're collectors and because they love Pal World. I don't know. Maybe some kids. So that's why I'm like, I think the scalpers might be jumping the gun a little bit here because they might be sitting on that stock for a while because I don't know how many people are going to run out to become a Pal World collector overnight. Right? I just don't see that happening. This is just my personal take on it. It's like the only people that are buying those cards are people that believe that they can make money off it in the future. That is it, at least right now. I'd buy it just because I like Pal World. Right. When I say nobody, you know, there's always an exception, right? I'm sure there are some people, but I just don't think it's at that point of virality yet. I think that personally, I haven't found a connection with the pals in Pal World. They're all just kind of mindless creatures to me that I use to do my bidding. Pal World isn't like designed for you to make connections with them, like necessarily. The game is like kind of pushes the pals as being very like throwawayable. Like, who cares? Your pal died. Who cares? Just call another one. Oh, like you know what I mean? Like, there's not, in my personal experience with Pal World, there isn't like a connection with the pals. Like the game doesn't really push this idea that like your pal's your best friend, like Pokemon did. Pokemon, from the very beginning of the franchise, Pokemon were your friends. Pal World allows you to butcher them. You can just cut your pals up. So like it's like such a different vibe. I wonder if they're gonna be able to create that same sense of like, I want to connect with this pal outside of the game. That's like kind of like, I don't know if they're able to create that same sense of, I like this creature so much that I want to connect with it out of the game. I don't know if they have that pull, at least not for me yet. Yeah, like not for me yet. I feel like that is lacking from the game. And I've put a good 70 hours into the game. Like, it's not like I've only played it for 5 minutes. And I haven't ever built like a connection with a pal that was so like psychological to the point where I wanted to connect with the pal outside of the game. Like, because for me personally, that even took years for Pokemon. I wasn't running to buy Squirtle merch when I started playing Pokemon. Like that just like wasn't, so for me personally, like it takes a lot for me to feel connected to something to the point where I want merchandise outside of the game. Like, I don't even own any Mega Man merchandise, and I love Mega Man. I barely own any Zelda merchandise, and I love Zelda. So I don't know. I don't know if Pal World's at that point where they're like gonna be able to like build a connection, like an emotional connection outside of the game for your average person. I feel like it's only a few people and like maybe younger cats as well. Will an AK-47 get a Pal World card? Probably. Yeah. Well, actually, you can use one of the pals as a gun, and that will be a card. Because if you get a certain harness for this one monkey, you can give him an AK, and your monkey can run around with an AK and shoot stuff. That will be a card. It'll be the monkey with the AK. Yeah. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Elias? You building a sand home? Yeah, I'm building a sand home. It's just temporary. It's just temporary. It won't be sand forever. I'm gonna make this a big house though. So we'll have to wait and see though, man. I think that Pal World, I have a prediction, dude. And I haven't said this out loud. I have a sneaking suspicion that this is less of a prediction and more of just a conversation piece. I wonder if Pal World really could start taking a massive piece of the Pokemon pie over the next 5 years. All right, so let's say the cards pop off. And then let's say plushies start to pop off. And then let's say they go as far as making a TV show, which there's already been rumored that they're working on an animated series. What if like in 5 years, Pal World is the cool thing and Pokemon's the lame thing? And I talked about this the other day. You guys remember? What if on the schoolyard with the kids in 5 years, if you're caught playing Pokemon, you're the lame kid? Imagine getting looked at as, you're playing Pokemon? We play Pal World. Pikachu? What the hell is that? What Pikachu? Like, I'm playing Pal World. Like, I feel like in the next 5 to 10 years, what if Pal World becomes the cool thing to do? And Pokemon becomes like the, who cares about that? I feel like it could happen, dude. I feel like it could really happen, man. I swear, dude. I swear it could happen. And specifically, if you notice in my example, there's one thing that I said with the kids. We're talking about the generation of gamers that are deciding that something is cool. And I could see kids deciding that Pal World is way cooler than Pokemon. Because Pokemon is too safe. So think about it. As a kid, you look at Pokemon and it's sanitized. It's cute. And you look at Pal World and it's metal. I got guns, I'm chopping up my pals, and they can still become your best friend. There's like a trust system in the game. You know, there is potential for it to become that out-of-game emotional attachment. There is potential, even if it hasn't gotten me yet. I mean, even Moonrose in the chat had mentioned they feel that way. So, you know, you add the edginess to it and the cool factor, and Pokemon being so sanitized nowadays, I think that's the perfect storm for like kids to be like, yeah, your stuff's lame. I can tell you right now that when I was a kid, if something seemed too sanitized, I hated it. And I know y'all understand what I'm saying. Like, think about it. Like, when you're a kid, when you can tell that something is obviously super cutesy and like something is obviously designed for kids, you kind of hate it, right? You're like, ugh. Like, oh, this is for kids because you're a kid and you want to feel like you're older. That's where Pal World comes in. Pal World isn't designed for kids. It's just designed for gamers. And gamers, that's like more important to a kid, right? Pokemon is just so designed for kids that like it's so focused on being such a charming experience, such a cute experience. You don't even have to bring up like age if you don't want, you know? Cute little house here. Yeah, true, because even Pokemon anime had the cool battle fight scenes, right? Design for freaking gamers, rated FG. All right, nice. We got this house. I'm gonna make a glass roof on this house, I think. And then we'll add some windows and stuff. This will be a home. This will be a home here eventually. Pokemon caused so many fistfights between me and my brothers as children. I just got Mudkip and I'm screaming. Aw, Mudkip's so cute. But yeah, obviously Pokemon's not going anywhere. If that was at all misconstrued in the conversation, like, you know, obviously Pokemon's never going to be taken down completely. Yeah, never, right? I want to make a minecart network in this town. It would be a fast way to traveling since swimming isn't as fast. It would be nice to travel. I feel like of all zones, this one would make the most sense actually, or pewter, I suppose. I was at lunch with my 9-year-old niece the other day and she was like, ugh, why did they give me the kids menu? And then 5 minutes later, she ordered chicken tenders. I feel like sometimes Pokemon could come off as the kids menu for a kid. Exactly. I think it could. I think it could totally come off that way to a kid. I know that because I play the games as an adult and I can see exactly who they're trying to sell the game to. They're certainly not trying to sell the game to me. If they cared about us, then it would show, but I feel like they don't really care about me. Hello, Hylian. How are things going in that town? Is everyone living comfortably? Oh, that's good to hear. No doubt that's due to all the hard work you've put in with your friends here. Thank you, Hylian. I hope you'll continue working together with the other Pokemon. I'd be so pleased if you could make this into another truly comfortable town. Nice. But as an adult, mac and cheese from Outback Steakhouse slapped. I'd order off that menu. Are you telling me Pokemon doesn't care about me? Kinda. I feel like Pokemon cares about the adult gamers, but they don't care about us enough to give me beards and older characters as protagonists. You know what I mean? And like, that's like a pretty big deal to a lot of us adults. Like, I don't expect them to make the stories for us. And I feel like Arceus was a good example of a story that was pretty mature. So they've definitely shown that they can do it. Like Arceus had a pretty mature story. It really did. So you get transported back in time. Spoiler alert. You are tasked to like rebuild this town, and the townsfolk are like afraid of Pokemon. You get tasked to like build the new Pokedex, and then halfway through the game, you get kicked out of town because there's this whole tragic event that occurs, and you're sent out into the world to solve these big world problems. And not at one point are you called out for being like a kid. As you play through Arceus, you're never like called out for being a kid, really. Like, besides for like the beginning of the game, they're never like, oh, this little kid helped us. It's like, this person is here to help us. And they never like truly push the fact that you're like a younger person in the game. So I feel like Arceus proved to me that they totally do have us in mind, but we're definitely not the star of the show anymore. And that's just how life works in general. Let's be real. Like, we're obviously not the focus. We need a pregnant Pokemon trainer. Thank you for your continued use of the PokeLife, the app for bettering your environment. Please accept this memento as thanks for great improvements. You got the music box. Wait, what does that do? Keep on living your best Pokemon life. What is that? Oh, I'm so glad I reached you. I was a bit worried when our connection was suddenly cut. What's that you say? You've acquired a music box? Oh, now that brings back memories. Humans used to listen to music with these. They'd twist that screw thingamajig to make it play. The music is so peaceful and soothing. Why, I used to find myself nodding off entirely when I listened together with humans. Do give it a listen when you've got a moment. What in the Animal Crossing is going on here? Is this like the Animal Crossing music box? What song is this? I can't tell yet. It's the main theme. I hear it now. Yep. Cute little commemorative gift, I guess. Cute little commemorative gift, I guess. I'll take it. Nice. Now the main quest is done. Still pretty short, but I'm still loving this DLC regardless. I don't want to make it sound like I'm not. Put it somewhere to make a Pokemon sad and melancholic. This is the spa here. I'd like to rebuild this spa. Oh, you're right. No, I guess regional variance is what you would call it. Yeah, exactly, Renee. What's up, Friday Squad? What are y'all getting into this weekend? How you doing today, Prince Bo? Yeah. Arceus has still holds my heart as my favorite Pokemon game. As much as I loved Scarlet and Violet and ZA, I really hope that one day a new Pokemon steals my heart. And I wonder if it might be Winds and Waves. I wonder if Winds and Waves can do it. What do y'all think? Will Wind and Waves be my next favorite Pokemon game? I think it has potential. Gonna play some Mecha Chameleon. Hey, have a good birthday. Happy early birthday, or belated, or seems like it's coming up soon. Thanks for tuning in today. Yeah, what are y'all getting into this weekend? What's the vibe check? You're going to the Asian night market for yum food in Detroit? If they execute it correctly, it definitely has a chance to slide into top 3. I think so. Weird. Is this building half cliff collapsed? What's going on with this building? Is it half cliff? Like collapsed in? Is that a roof tile? All the way down there? Going to the library book sale? Ooh, I love a good book sale. Love a good book sale. Family member's retirement party tonight. Playing Pokopia when I can. Visiting my mom tomorrow. Getting my son ready for school. School's back. School is back in session. Can you believe it? We did do the Dream Island yesterday. Yeah, we have to go back again today and see if we get lucky. Praise the Lord, it's back. Hallelujah. Sweet baby Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus. You're listening to T Swift. Yo, what's up, Kate Zilla, by the way? Welcome in, dude. Happy Friday. I steal all the fancy golden blocks from the Dream Islands. I see. Oh, I didn't mean to take that. That's fine. Yo, good morning, Cubbies. Hey, man. My son's first year of school. He'll be in 2K. Oh, that's adorable, dude. Well, congratulations. I'm sure it'll be an exciting journey. This is a weird building. This is a weird shaped building. This is a mega weird shaped building. I'm so confused by this building shape. Okay, see, it has this 2x2 roof slanted down, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna dig this out a little bit so I can just kind of see the shape. And then it needs to have wood behind it. Do. I'm using this side as like... Can I move this? Okay. Out of PP. How you doing today, Cubbies? Welcome to the show, man. There we go. Now we're seeing what's going on here. Now we're seeing it. See, then this goes to just brick all the way along this way. And so this should be brick as well, but it's not because it's the back wall, maybe? Just tired. How are you? It's weird for me since I retired. No classroom to prep. Honestly, I've been a little depressed about it. Happy to hear people are excited to send their littles to school. Aw. I can understand why that would be kind of a... like a bittersweet type thing. Yeah, for sure, man. That makes a ton of sense to me. So I almost wonder if you want to like break down this whole back wall some more. But like this bookshelf being on the back wall is the confusing part. It's like you have this roof going into the wall weirdly. Like this is such a weird shaped building. I can't wrap my head around it. I have a treasure map for this area. How do I see my treasure maps? Like for like right behind my house here. Yeah, like directly behind my house is a treasure. I wonder if that's why this house is so weirdly shaped. Is like I'm meant to like bust in here? Do. Is that by the center? Yes. Correct. Oh, we gotta eat a vibrant steak here. Hey! Hey! Whoa, that's the whole back wall of the house. And this is the foundation of the house. Oh, nice. This is the treasure. The chat said that the Pokeballs are the treasure. You found someone's hidden treasure. I like that the game acknowledges it. That's nice. So you know, like, you're done hunting the treasure. So what is this? What is this interrogation room? What the heck is this interrogation room behind the house? This is messed up. I made it a basement to the restaurant. Oh, was this supposed to be a restaurant? Makes sense. I could see it. Wanted you to break it without saying anything. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I started realizing that something else fishy was going on here. I'm like, this wall is purposefully annoying. They want me to do something with this wall. Like, it's purposefully obnoxious. And it turns out that's exactly what was going on. Secret tunnel. This is the kind of stuff that this DLC has been so good for. Like, this DLC has actually been so good for these little secrets behind walls and stuff. It's fun, man. Like, what's up with that? That's more of the building. Why does it go this far over? Is that seriously? Yeah, that makes sense. I see it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's like that's like the back wall of it essentially. Yeah. It probably doesn't go that much further. Put a big smile on your face when you found the tunnel. I love it. Yeah, finding secrets is like my favorite thing in gaming, so it's super cool. Yeah, I suppose this would just be some form of a basement. I like what Lily Tazi was thinking. Where we're out here hiding Mr. Mime. Going on vacation in a few weeks. I'll be working on Ellen in the evening. Nice. Anybody gone on any nice vacations this summer so far, or do you have any plans to go on any? Where you going, Squirtle? Why are you hopping up there? You weirdo. Need to go on a relic hunt? Perfect. All right. And then the only thing I don't like about this is that you could see through here. So I would want to just close this up. Perfect. Close this up, and then that's roof tile stuff up there. All right, nice. We got ourselves a little tunnel to the downstairs. And it looks like this was like a little restaurant, so I might lean into that. I might maybe turn this into like a little rest spot or something, but it's certainly a nice little house for now. This is all because I wanted to fix the windows. That all just happened because I saw an opportunity to fix the windows, and then here we are 10 minutes later finding secrets. And then the back wall reminded me of the treasure that I was like, wait a second, there was a treasure map back here yesterday. Thank you for the little nudges, chat. Without spoiling, it was very kind of you. Would have been cool if they added a new chef Pokemon. All right, we'll clear that up. All right. And then this little weird basement is now a thing. Some broken stairs, a path to the hot spring. Grab Squirtle to come down here and clear this muck up real quick. This muck is gross. Can you do water stuff, Love Disc? Probably not, but let's find out. No plans for vacation this year, but next year I'm going to Kenya. Okay, you definitely can't. Just hype. That's okay. Squirtle's like running around the rooftop or something. I can't find him. There you are. Oh, did you get dehomed, buddy? Oh, you know what? I accidentally destroyed the building because there's not a door on the back. I gotta add a door back there. All right, we'll do that. Who else was... I had somebody else living here. Poplio might be homeless now too. That's fine. Let me go ahead and craft the door. Not Squirtle being evicted, yeah. We might have accidentally evicted a couple Pokemon. We might have accidentally evicted a couple Pokemon. Oh, Squirtle said, I'm just too darn hungry. Yo, dude, eat up. I don't know what your favorite food is, so I'm gonna just feed you some watermelon. Your mom's coming to Belgium to see you for a month? Aw, that's fun, dude. Now, if I would have replaced this fast enough, they might have just auto rehomed. But I think because I didn't notice I did that for so long, they didn't auto rehome. Oh, I see. It didn't count this as a home. It counted something else as a home. What the hell's going on here? This is weird. I've never seen this before. Okay, this is a weird bug. Let's do this. No. It's counting like down there as a home? All right, I need to move back this way. Yeah, what the heck? It won't let me turn this building into a home, sadly. All right, well. There we go. We'll figure it out later. All right. I think Poplio is unfortunately homeless. Yep, and look, we lost an environmental level. Yeah. That's always the most annoying, dude. All right. I need Poplio and then myself. Yeah, my home base did mess up. All right, well, now we know the rules of engagement. So now we know the rules of engagement. Boys, Idaho for a wedding in September. That should be fun. The closest to vacation we're going to get the rest of the year, but we're doing Mexico and Oregon at the beginning of next year. Maybe Maui. Wow. Maui, wowie. Follow me, dude. I was going to go to sleep at 1 a.m. and then suddenly it's 3:40 a.m. Why is this game so amazing? That'll happen to you when you play this game, that's for sure. Happened to me playing Power World last night. Nice. I was playing some Power World too. I don't know if I noticed the last time I played or if it's new, but they added like NPC bosses around the map now. So it's not just like pals, but there's also like NPCs that are like kind of bosses around the map. And you can fight them. So I fought a level 10 and then a level 15. And then you can even like refight them like all the other bosses if you want to get loot. But every time you fight the boss the first time, you get like a bonus. So I'm level 20 and I went and I killed the level 10 and level 15. I am playing that game on hardcore though. So I have to be careful because I have permadeath on. So if I die, I lose my whole save file. So I have to play the game very meticulously and make sure that I don't get myself in a situation I can't get out of. I just got my harness for the bird, the one of the birds that could fly, like one of the first ones you run into. It's like a kind of looks like Star Raptor a little bit. And I'm flying around the map. It seems like they adjusted how flying works though a little bit. Yeah, Nightwing. Flying doesn't, now there's like stamina. I don't know if I remember there being flying stamina before, but I might have just been so much further in the game that it didn't matter as much. Because the first time I played the game, I didn't get flying until I was like level 40. So I don't know, but it seems like flying is way less cool than it used to be. The first time I played the game, when I got flying, it was game changing. It was like, oh my God, I could fly anywhere. And now it seems like the flying's lame. Is it not as OP? Yeah, the flying seems terrible now. I'm really sad because I was so looking forward to it, dude. I have a bird with unlimited fly. So there are better fly pals. So it makes sense though, because think about it. You can get Nightwing super early in the game, and you can get the Nightwing harness at like level 15. So now they would want to be careful about giving the player the ultimate flying pal so early in the game. So if there are pals that do flying better later, then that makes sense to me for the natural progression of the game. You know what I mean? So I wasn't too mad about it because I understood that flying shouldn't be that OP. So I just have to play within the limitations of what I can do. It's still way better than walking around, I'll tell you that much. So I'm still flying around. I'm still happy I got my harness, but I noticed that they changed how flying worked, and I wasn't sure if it was just me. I was like, this doesn't seem as good as it once was. It didn't seem as good at all. Is Buizel a little traitor as well? I wonder. All right, I'm gonna have you move here for now. And then we're gonna go pick up some of the flowers and we're gonna decorate Vaporeon's house a little bit better. Because I Vaporeon wanted to live around flowers, so I'm gonna give her some flowers in her yard. Wait till you get, yeah, I've never really experienced Pal World Endgame too strongly. So for me, I've only fought like 1 or 2 of the towers ever. And otherwise, I don't remember what my highest level was, but I was pretty far into the technology tree. That's what I focused on the most in my first playthrough. And I was pretty deep in the technology tree. I had like automated PAL belt manufacturing plants with PALs running the machines for me. And I was like pretty far along. I would say I was like definitely experiencing like a good amount of the game. But I didn't get into like any kind of end game. I didn't do like any epic battles or anything. Like I said, I only fought like 2 of the towers, and this was early access before there was even a lot to do, but there was definitely still boss pals around the world, and I fought a handful of those as well. So Pal World's like a very fresh experience for me. That was right on early access. There's been so many content additions and stuff since then. It's like a brand new game basically. I do enjoy you can change the difficulty as much as you want. Yeah, I like the micro adjustments to the difficulty. It's super cool. So you're talking about you can adjust everything. Like you could turn off deterioration of walls. You could make it to where pals are easier to catch, pals are harder to catch. It's really nice, actually. I love that, dude. You can essentially make your own Nuzlocke in any of your own settings. Like I'm technically doing a Nuzlocke because not only am I playing hardcore, if my pals die, they stay dead. My pals just die in front of my eyes. So battles are really intense for me. Because like I get scared every time because pals could just die in front of me and I'm just like, oh my god. Like early on in the game I already lost like 2 chickens. I've already lost 2 little woolly boys because they just died, and I just, oh well, I better go catch a new pal. So I'm like doing a really cool little Nuzlocke and I'm really enjoying it. Actually, it's kind of fun. I haven't had a death since the beginning of the game though, so now that I'm level 20, I'm gonna go take on the first Syndicate Tower, and I should smack her around because I'm level 20 and it's level 10. But I do remember the first tower being a little scary. Like the boss fights aren't no joke. So, and I think once you start the fight, you can't leave. So it's like really scary to start those fights because I don't think you can get out once you start, so. But I'll bring a healing pal with me and I'll just hope for the best. Select it until you die or the timer runs out. Yeah, so now that I'm 10 levels above the recommended, I'll take on my first tower, and I should be fine. Yeah, I'll be fine for sure as long as you're decent at dodging. Well, good thing I've done the fight once before, so I know that you have to be good at dodging. That's the thing. The thing that scares me about the game, which is also really fun, is that I have no idea what the other boss fights are like. You know what I mean? Like I've dealt with raids, but I don't know. So wait until later when I go into one of those towers and I have no idea what to expect. You know what I mean? So, but I'll tell you, the first tower killed me the first time I went in because I wasn't prepared for like dodge rolling and stuff. I didn't know the game was like that. So like the first time that I went into the rain tower way back on release, I died because I didn't know that I was gonna have to like dodge roll and stuff. Like I was in like an arena. So I'm sure I'm gonna lose this hardcore character at some point, which is fine because that'll just give me an excuse to start a new character and like play on stream or something. Oh, I messed up. That sucks. I can't do every other. I should have thought about that before I started, huh? All right, I know how to solve this, but I'm such a goofball. The summoning slabs is like, So I'm not sure what that is, but I know that you can go into those circles and you fight like just a boss pal, not like a character, right? I've done a couple of those in my first playthrough where you like, sometimes you'll find these like big circles and then you go into the center of it and it teleports you into an arena and you have to fight a pal. And I've had some like terrifying experiences there. I know for sure. Thanks for always being so nice. Spending time with you makes me happy. Oh, thanks. Something you have to craft on your farm. Yeah, Phineas is here today. I saw Ham Labs get the sandwich badge this morning and he laughed and it made it all worth it. He was like, oh, got him. It's very funny. Oh, no new badges, Kenzie. Looks like you got to do some more grinding. The fruity badge, I thought that one was cute. Yeah. Well, I didn't want to destroy the whole earth. Come on. Whoop, got seeds for that. Whoopsies. All right, got it. Nice. Now these flowers will count for Vaporeon's request of flowers, and it'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be good. It's nice. So the real question is what material should we use for the buildings? Any suggestions for materials for like blocks to build your buildings with? Or should I stick to the yellow plaster? I feel like the yellow plaster is not my favorite. I'm not gonna lie. What? Why would you put that there? The thriving badge? Are you thriving? Sounds like you're thriving. Sorry, and Pokopia. I'm back to Pokopia. Yeah, my bad. Brain swap. You like the yellow? Yeah, I do too. I'm kind of... I don't like it as much. I'm trying to like it is a good way to word it. It definitely fits with the roofing. I will say that. It definitely fits with the roofing. Make it light blue or something to match the water vibe. What's up, Talonov, by the way? How you doing today, buddy? Oh, you got the secret badge? Nice. Put this here for now. Just trying to get some of these buildings somewhat complete until I get some tiles and stuff crafted. The music did just change, and I don't know what caused it. I feel like this game does like have semi-hourly music. Like semi-hourly music. So like maybe sometimes it just rotates into something different. Who are we gonna give? I think I'm gonna move into this. I think I might move into this. Or who do we give the Sharpedo home to? Do we give the Sharpedo home to Sharpedo? I think I might move in here. playing mystery. I just cooked my first likable dish. Gonna give it to Raina, but her mom's birthday's a few days. I don't know what she likes, so I'm gonna save it for that. Yo, thank you, Cole. Dude, I appreciate the first time sub coming in here, man. Hope you enjoy my emotes, and I hope you enjoy the broadcast today. Welcome to the show. We're just yapping this morning. I gave it to someone else since they wanted to move in a Sharpedo house. Do, 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 do. All right, let's take all this stuff out of here. Oh, there we go. We got our environment level back. we got our environment level back. Thank you, game. Been playing the Bubbly Basin while watching you in the mornings. Nice. I hope you're enjoying this beautiful update. All right, we'll go ahead and we'll switch to a bigger chest. And then let's go ahead and do the unthinkable. Let's go back and skip out on these delicious tunes for a moment so that we can go and do a little bit of organizing. It's about time. Yeah, there's like an AI generated summary that's going around on Twitch now. YouTube has it as well, unfortunately. What's up, Dominic? Sometimes it can be silly though. What's mouse mode like? Mouse mode in this game is worth checking out for sure. It makes it a little bit easier to decorate or remove stuff sometimes. I only encountered one issue when using the new glass where it makes a weird water effect. Yeah, it's like a weird like air pocket or something. Yeah, that happened to me too. Doom, doom, doom. Cured my burnout for now. We all were feeling a little burnt out, so you're not alone there. All right. The pod. Now you can put it next to a crafting table and it will count. We have learned that already. So it can be next to a crafting table if you so choose. So I think pulling this out. We'll clean this up later. And then this chest here, retrieve all. We're going to remove this chest, and this will be where I put my pod. A little bit clunky looking, but see, when you open up the chest, you see how it shows all the chests that open up that are attached to it. And that's how you know it should be working. So perfect. Now we have access to all of our pod items. So if we say add to stacks here, no, not add stack. I want to use store all items that are already inside. All right. And then we have space in here for some new stuff. Let's go ahead and add all of the fluff and the garbage in here. I don't know if we were putting fully completed stars in here or not, but... All right, and then what about this chest back here? This is wood, vines. So let me go ahead and get everything out of here. Retrieve all items. Can't fit it all, that's fine. Store all, only items already inside. Thank you very much. So this makes life so much easier. I'm so happy they did this. Only items already inside. Beautiful. All right, go over here. Same thing. Only items already inside. Let's go ahead and sort. And then let's go back to the pod and see if can we get everything else out of here. No, probably not. All right, let me go drop off some of this sand, and then we have to make a new dirt chest. How obsessed are you? Oh, obsessed. What's up, little Ewok? Oh. Skyland sand? That's not what we want. We just want regular sand. Ordinary sand? We don't want that either. We want beach sand, which I believe is, for some reason, over here. Perfect. All right. And then we have a new type of grass that we're going to have to fit into our storage as well. So for now, we'll go ahead and we'll put it below the sand in the empty box. Seafloor algae. And then while I'm here, we might as well as do the thing, right? Let's just grab a single piece. Go to the frame and plop it in. All right, nice. About to fire up my game. I think I've pretended to do enough work. Stupid real life. All right, take every item. All right, our pod is cleared. Let's go. Boom. Items that are already inside. Boom. Items that are already inside. All right. Now let's go ahead and see what's in here. Oof. This is an important chest that we would want connected to our crafting table here. So we need to make some decisions here. Some very tough decisions. We need to combine. So this chest right here needs to be fleshed out. So we're going to take twine. And we're going to put twine in here. Easy. I'm hybrid today, so today I don't have to hide. I actually took my Switch to the office. Hey, yo, what's up, Elf Energy? Bring in the energy? Dude, what's up, Elf? Welcome to the show, y'all. What a pleasant surprise. I suppose having a separate lumber box is probably not the worst. So maybe we keep the separate lumber box, actually. Instead, separate the concrete. Maybe. We'll see. Is there anything in here that I don't need in here that you don't actually craft with? I think event items can be separated, so we'll take the spores out. All right, we'll do concrete in here. Boop. I have to figure out how I want to sort my materials, you know, like this is like all ores, right? So this chest right here has a lot of space for some materials. So let's take one of every important material out. Iron ore. We'll take our star pieces out, our gold. And we're going to start filling it. We're going to have one stack of every important material in here. And that's how we're going to start this journey. Just one stack of everything relevant. Boom, 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 boom. Turn on my stardust and the star pieces. I probably should just do that. Yeah. That's how I decided to go about it. Yeah, just one piece of everything important. And then this chest can go can get mixed with some other stuff. This chest has a lot of room in it, so. Glass. We'll save the paper for the other one. We'll put these crystal fragments in here as well. And these gears. All right, cool. For the Pokemon who liked a cool environment, could you just stick an icy rock in their house? That was my thought exactly. That was my thought exactly. Give them an icy rock and just call it a day. Right? I think so. All right. For now, we'll have all of our lumber in there temporarily. All right, let's take everything out of this chest. All right. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here. I guess I was using this as like a little junk drawer. I didn't even notice. So let me go ahead and just continue that trend here for a moment. Do, 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 do. Boo, boo. Boo, boo. All right. This is all stuff I'm like decorating with. All right, these are all materials. Take the stardust out, take the iron out. I think that's everything. Everything that needs to be out of here for the moment. I use ice blocks and crystals, and Glaceon loved it. Yeah, I had never seen the cool prompt before. I swear I haven't. I haven't tried to make homes for every Pokemon, mind you, but at the time I had never seen that prompt. I was shocked by it. I was just like, what? Cool? Like, what do you want me to do? Yeah, lumber is just going to have to stay in its own chest, and then I'll just have to grab lumber when I go to craft something, I guess. Well, that's not even true. Because what we can do is we'll at least put one stack of lumber inside of the pod. The pod will have one of every important resource, so it never really should be a problem. It's all about the pod, man. It's all about the pod. All right, we need some stone, some logs in here. We waited to do this for a while, but we're finally doing this. Like, we waited for a while to do this, but it's finally time. Drop that off. And I mean, there's 4 pages, so it should be enough to fit all of the important craftables, right? Like, it should be enough. And I'll even add a second stack of rare Pokemetals and stuff, because that stuff's just so necessary for everything. Yeah, you can just carry the pot around as a portable chest. That's the play, dude. If you played Minecraft, you know exactly how this works. All right, mushrooms, sea glass fragments, some fluff, some garbage, some waste paper, some of that, some shells, some paper, some stardust. Even though, isn't stardust literally only to make star pieces? So that's not even coming with me, because like, who cares? The star piece system is really cool, but it never actually became useful for me. Anybody else? Like, I'm not even gonna front. It just like never ever became like a useful thing that I interacted with ever. I never ever interacted with the star pieces really at all in this game. They might be used for crafting. I don't even think they're used for crafting. So while I did find the star piece stuff interesting, it kind of became useless. I'm just gonna say it. Like, it just didn't really, it never became relevant. You can use it to turn into rare Pokemetal with the Porygons. That's the use that I forgot about. That's why they're useful. There it is. It's just rare Pokemetal waiting to be. So how much Pokemetal do you get per star piece? I'm literally about to do this right now. I need Pokemetal and I'm lazy and this is perfect. It's just 1-to-1. What am I gonna do with one piece of rare Pokemetal? Rare Pokemetal isn't that rare, so it's a 5% chance to spawn. And you're right, it's not that rare. You're right, you're totally right. We actually talked about that a little bit in during our discussions. We found out that if you just spent an hour farming Pokemetal, you would get, how much was it? It was like 15 minutes for a stack. Is that what it was? Is that the math that we came to, chat room? It was like 15 minutes for a stack or something. We had like a conclusion figured out. Yeah, it's actually like not that rare. You're right. You're 100% right. It's something that we end up overthinking, but it's really not that rare at all. Yeah, it's really not. Yeah, it was like 15 minutes for a stack, I think is the math that we came to. So it's definitely something you shouldn't be stressed out about, at least, is my feelings towards it. Like, you shouldn't really be that stressed out about Pokemetal. It's not all like that. We're talking about rare specifically. All right, so now that we have our one of every material chest, I believe, let's double check. Let's double check. We even have room for some other stuff. So we could actually put ores in here, because then we'll always have access to like a stack to cook if we run out. We have room. And then we'll leave one page for stuff to pass back and forth, maybe even 2 pages for like passing stuff back and forth if you like just are really lazy about that, which I am. I know I am. We have the concrete. Guess we'll grab the waste paper. I don't know if I have that in there. I think I do, actually. Yeah, I do. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. We were talking about how I should have the chat help me farm up Pokemetal. Yeah. That's funny. I mean, it's a really good idea for the record, but. All right, is there anything else y'all think I should put in here? Now that I'm done with this, is there any food maybe? Any other tips? What else were y'all putting in your pods? I'm gonna go grab some more coffee real quick before my coffee pot turns off. I'll be right back. What do y'all put in your pods? Everything? I put basic crafting mats and anything for projects. What do y'all put in your pods? What are we putting pea pod in there? What's the star thing? So you can give the stars to a Pokemon in somebody else's town. You can give the stars to a Pokemon in somebody else's town and it'll come to your home. But apparently you can also use them to make Pokemetal, which is pretty nice. All right. Materials or food? Yeah, I'm thinking maybe like food. Maybe like materials for cooking if I need. For now, I think we're good. So now let's go grab everything back out of that we need for our current projects. I'm gonna take all this stuff with me. Guess I'll just get rid of the wood stone pillar. That's just kind of clogging me up here. Grab all this. We're fixing roads. Grab this. Man, I'm loving these new posters. I'll keep all this broken stuff in here for now. This chest right here turned into a dump chest as well. Grab this out of here. Grab these seeds. Grab this stuff. I'm definitely decorating with these vines and coral. Because we're going back to continue decorating the basin. So one of the reasons why I wanted to get a little bit more organized was that so that we can actually start fixing up some of these buildings. That's right. I do want to actually fix up some of these buildings. And I don't think we need... we'll keep these kits on us. Suppose we'll take these with us. Wall plant looks cute. Take these dowels. Pokemon are always asking for dowels. Take this door. Take these lanterns, these transmitter posts. I might need these buoyant blocks. All right. So what we can do, that's why I was asking you earlier, what type of wall do you think would be best for fixing these houses up? And it seems like a lot of y'all do like the yellow plaster. So why don't we do that? Let's go ahead and see what it takes to craft plaster wall. So rough wall. And then we want to color the rough wall yellow, correct? So let's go ahead and get... Are we not making 10 we are making 10 at a time. So let's get 500. That's going to be enough. And then we had to color it. All right. So let me make sure that I didn't just use up my concrete from in here. I did. I had a feeling I would. So I actually don't want this attached to my crafting table here. Weirdly enough, because this is my home base. I didn't think about that. Yeah, no. We don't want this to be attached to this. Because at my home base, I have all my materials. That doesn't make any sense, right? When I'm out and about is when I want access to those materials. So this just stays here as a way for me to get materials in and out. So we'll just leave it here for now. Because we don't want that to be attached. I don't want to be using that stuff up when I'm at home. That doesn't make any sense. Like, that's weird. Yeah, so we'll just leave that to the side. And now we have access to our fourth chest here, which is what we needed. Because I felt like going down from 3 to 4 felt terrible. I don't know why. So that's good. We'll fix that up later. All right, so now we need to go to Smear Guru and we need to bring some yellow paint. Well, we have the paint there. And while we're there, has anybody been using Snorlax buffs for the update? And if so, which buff are y'all doing? Y'all doing the sweet buff? Yeah, me too. Me too, Kerbu. I wish we could buy each DLC separately. Yeah, fried lizards. Yeah. That makes sense. I wish so too. I totally think it would be awesome if they would sell each for like $7, you know, $8. Well, I guess it would be 10 each, because 35 or whatever. Snorlax wants to talk to me. I've been ignoring him for weeks. So what's the swirling waters buff? I'm assuming that's the same as like the sweet buff, right? No. I mean the bitter. That should be bitter then, right? You feel like you might be a lot more likely to find rare items. Yeah, I think we want bitter then. I think so. Sorry, I haven't made the bells command yet. It would just be island to see your cache. We'll make one eventually. Whenever I feel like it. Just exploring? Yeah, no problem. I try to make commands and stuff intuitive that way, where if you just like think about, oh, is there a command for this? Then there should be. Bells is one that I just for some reason haven't gotten to. It's weird. Wait, are we sure that the plaster from the houses is yellow? Can anybody confirm that? Or is it just regular plaster? It is yellow. Okay, thank you. I started thinking, I panicked for a second. I was like, wait, am I gonna do this and then regret it? All right, we still haven't found the scale roof recipe yet. We still haven't found the scale roof recipe yet either, which is something I hope we find soon. I don't know exactly how you get that. It might be something we can purchase from the shop. It is something, okay, so I might be able to buy it now. I might have actually bought it this morning and I might be forgetting. Let's go take a look. You can put paint in your pod. Of course. Why would I not do that? Yeah, we should put all of our paint in the pod, and then we should just put a pod at Smear Guru, or we should finally just move Smear Guru out of freaking Bleak Beach. There's no reason why I have Smear Guru still living there. There's really just no reason why. I don't know why I make myself go all the way there just to paint with him. Like, I don't know why. What's wrong, buddy? Yo. I need you to come help me clear up this goop outside. Yeah, you can bring him underwater, apparently. I think I'm about to move Smear Guru into this house. And he'll live here with me for now, while we're doing stuff here. Is the DLC coded to help you finish collections? Because I found my last 2 mystery slates and my flying fossil tail here. Wow, really? I mean, it could be. I wouldn't be surprised if they solved some of those kind of pain points, because it wasn't just us here that had problems with getting like Aerodactyl was a problem for everybody, you know. And like, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they thought about it. Maybe they said to themselves, we should make this a little bit better. Like, what I'm trying to say is that almost everybody I talk to, no cap, listen, almost everybody who played this game that I interacted with could not find Aerodactyl's right wing, or was it left wing? Everybody. Anybody who played this game could not find that item. Like, it was not just a couple of us. It wasn't just a few of us. It was everybody. So Yes, Aerodactyl was an absolute scumbag to the whole Pokopia community. So, like, yeah, maybe they did. Ooh, dude. Chain lamp. Dude, they added chain lamps, dude, and you can connect it to the chains. Ooh, the chain lamps. What else did they add in here? Ooh, the supermarket kit? Cute. The laboratory kit? Cute. You see a laboratory on the Dream Island sometimes. The new Dream Island. Speaking of, let's go do that. All right, let's buy all the mermaid stuff, the marine stuff. What's up, Sumo Fashion? Welcome to the show, man. You found his wings. I had to 3D print his body. Yeah, I had to 3D print one of his wings. In fact, Aerodactyl was the last Pokemon I needed to finish my Pokedex. And I held out cheating or, you know, taking pictures of stuff the whole time. I did it all myself. Aerodactyl broke me. It was the last Pokemon I decided, you know what? I'm just 3D printing it. I was so close to doing it without freaking punk, man. Absolute chode. Absolute punk. Yeah, I don't have the recipe in here. Did I already buy it? Let's go down to the bottom real quick. Yeah, I don't think I have the recipe available yet, so I have to get my environment level a little higher, huh? And then the roof tiling will become available. I might have already bought it. Let me go check the crafting table. I'm gonna buy another habitat tip while I'm here. Found the stream on YouTube, decided to pop over. Nice to have you popping over. I appreciate that. I encourage people to enjoy the show wherever they see fit. However, I do feel like my Twitch show is... Well, we already got it. We're good. We needed brick to make the scale, and we didn't have brick. Guess what we have now? We have brick! So we're good. That's what the problem was. We didn't have any bricks, so we decided to dip. Now we can make scale roof. Now we can make sloped scale roof. So it's stone and brick. Boom, 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 boom. We make 10 each, huh? Let's do 50 of each. Bricked up on a Friday. Bound chicken wow wow. All right, flat scale roof. Scale roof decoration. Don't even know what that means, but I'm gonna make 50 of those as well. And then last but not least, 50 of these. So the problem is that you'll blow through that 50 real fast. So I'm actually going to go back and do another 50 of the sloped because those are the ones that you need the most. And then maybe even roofs as well. Because I'm going to blow through these real fast. Oh, never need to apologize. Yeah, we appreciate our lurkers. We appreciate our lurkers. Yeah, never need to apologize. Thank you for saying that, though. Lurking here on Twitch is a pastime for some folks. And we value you even if you are out there without a Twitch account. Out there enjoying the show however you see fit. Yeah, thank you. If anything, I'm sorry if you miss anything because of all of our stellar highbrow comedy here. Oh no. Oh no is what I get out of that comment. Oh no. You made me mess up my roof. Stop. Oh no. Thanks, chat. You're supposed to back me up in that situation, you punk. Supposed to back me up, chat. Oh, I never put my yellow paint back. Whoopsies. That's fine. We'll put it back later. Sounding like Knuckles from Sonic Adventure. Oh no. Where's Random Reject at? There he is. Oh no. Oh no. I was talking about Toast losing all their points. Oh no. I don't lurk, I hide in the shadows. I like that. Back it up, back it up. Oh no. Wee woo, wee woo. There, now not every home, now not every single home is going to be patchwork. Only some of them will stay patchwork. Because patchwork is cool. Some of them will be nice and do what a Jedi's gotta do. And Vader, I'm coming for you. Sorry, I had a moment. A Jedi's gotta do what a Jedi's gotta do. Yo, good morning, gamer lady. Good to see you here today. Glad you made it. Thanks for the post-stream love yesterday, as always. I also hide in the shadows, except I'm not hiding. I fell asleep here, and everyone is panicking because they can't find me. Where did he go? Did he fall asleep on the lawn again? Somebody go check the lawn. Pretty sure Talon fell asleep on the lawn again. What is this brick? What's this material right here? This is a new brick, huh? Because I don't have the recipe for it. This like line brick, this is like kind of a new material. I actually think I want to use this material to build my safari zone in Fuchsia City. This is the perfect brick. This is what I've been waiting for. I have not played Outer Wilds, but speaking of puzzle games, Kybell, speaking of puzzle games, that's one that I've been saving for chat. All right, I need some wood paneling. Do I not have the wood paneling that they're using here either? I guess it's just all new. Wait, what? I also don't have this wood paneling? Wait, what? What is going on here? I want this wood paneling. There it is. Light wood. This has got to be it, right? Yeah, this is it, I think. Yeah, they're not new. I just haven't bought everything in here. I'm slowly realizing. I just haven't purchased everything in here, even from the base game. Yeah, I'm just. It's called Stone Pillar. You think? Are we sure about that? Let's see. Stone Pillar. I think you. I believe you. I'm just checking. Boom, I see it. So there's upper, lower, and middle. There's upper, lower, and middle. Cool. So what do I need? I think I just need middle. It doesn't matter. I literally just want to fill this one spot. So upper. I'm not going to craft 10 just for that. I'm just going to leave it. And it's going to bother us forever. Here's what I'll do. I got the perfect solution. Going all the way down here. Gonna go ahead and just grab this bad boy right here. Gonna go back up here. Nobody will even notice. Nobody will even notice. Nobody's even gonna notice. Doesn't even matter. Nobody will notice. I noticed. They're gonna know. Notice what? Nobody is even gonna notice. You also need stone pillars for the bridge if you want to repair that. Oh, thank you. That's nice to know. How can the next AC top this amazing game? I mean, good question. What a good question. What do you think, chat room? Let's discuss a little bit. How do you think the next Animal Crossing game could compete or top this game? Now, don't necessarily think it has to do better. Right? Like, let's change that wording to how would it just compete? Right? It doesn't necessarily have to do better, I don't think. I think it just needs to do as good. I know they're different games, but at the same time, you have to admit that Animal Crossing could learn a lot from this game. Right? You have to admit that, right? Like, so that's where I think this is a worthy discussion. My love for AC villagers is different than my love for Pokemon. I agree with that. Yeah, they really are different experiences, right? I 100% agree with that statement. I think that it's different. And I think it's meant to be different. They don't have to, I don't think. At least for me, they're completely different. AC could definitely use some of the tips, but it's supposed to be its own game. As much as I love decorating AC is different with how the buildings look. You know, Ghoul Protocol, what I like to say is that Animal Crossing has a more realistic decoration tone. That isn't to take away from this game or anything. Does that make sense? Is that fair to say, chat room? It's as if like Animal Crossing is like a more realistic game in a weird way. Like everything is more adjacent to real life. That's what I mean by that. Like Animal Crossing feels more adjacent to real life. This game is obviously fantasy. That's the way I look at it. Like this game is obviously a fantasy world. It's not trying to be real life. So when I decorate and when I think about this game, I'm not thinking about real life. Whereas in Animal Crossing, I'm thinking about the world around me in real life. Like, does anybody else catch themselves walking around the real world and seeing things and saying that would look good in Animal Crossing? Anybody ever done that? I'll never forget in my old house before I moved, there was this little path that went into this backyard that was covered with these petals. And I'll never forget my first thought. And every day I walked past this yard, I was like, I want that in Animal Crossing New Horizons. I don't say that with this game. I'm not saying that that's not possible. I think you could say that with this game too. I think some of you probably have. But I'm just saying like it's different. It's different. It's not, I don't quite think that way with this game. I not really. Whereas like AC, I'm kind of applying it to my real life like all the time. And I think that's like a big fundamental difference in between how I think about these games. What's up, Marsh? Marsh says, I like Pokopia, but I get overwhelmed with the block building. The block building is very different. Oh yeah. Agreed. All right, look at that. Look at that. Our building is a building. It's not sand. Our building is a building. It's not sand. There's only a couple little fixes we need to make right here. And I just don't know what material to use. I need this material right here. Let's see what this is. Oh, that's a literal roof piece. So I just want to use wood, I think. Yes. All right, and we're rebuilt. I guess some new flooring would be nice. Yeah, I suppose. If we're gonna go all the way, we should probably fix the floor, which is this one. Crisscross, I think. Wearing out your grass to make paths as you walk. I love that side of Animal Crossing. Also, I have these stone stairs I can craft. I bought that recipe on purpose. Yeah, let's make 25 of these. We can start fixing stairs around the area. And then there's a couple areas with metal stairs. I'm not sure, would that be iron? Or maybe these? I'm gonna hold off. I'm not sure. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and eat some more wheat. We're gonna have to grab some food soon in game. Y'all, just a heads up, we're doing Mario Kart World tonight. Community game night. Good morning, Acorn. Good morning, Acorn on YouTube chat. Yeah, we're doing Mario Kart World tonight, probably around 5 p.m. So if anybody wants to come and play some Mario Kart with us, I know not everybody has the Switch 2. Don't worry, we do try to do different styles of community game night. This is not the same pattern. Okay, so let's see what this is. It's crisscross painted brown. You scumbags. Well, that's one that I am going to go ahead and we're just going to have different colors on the ground. They can kick rocks. I don't have Smear Guru with me. That's why I break a single tile. Yeah. You scumbags. All right. It gives the house character. Gives the house character. We'll take it. All right, we do have electricity down here, so we could open up a shop. Oh, speaking of, there might be somebody in here working today. That's where Floatzel is. That's why we didn't find Floatzel. That makes so much sense. I was wondering why Floatzel wasn't working the shop today. That makes so much sense. Floatzel is in the Poke Center. I bet you. I'm going to go check. Go ahead and grab this cash register. Today, a long boy stream? No, I am doing a split today, Pixie. Good morning, by the way, Pixie. We're doing a split today. We're doing a split shift here today. So that means I will be taking a break at some point during the stream. I don't know when, but we'll take a break. The stream will go offline, and then I'll come back at around 5 p.m. for night stream. All right, this building isn't getting enough power. We need to run more power. Oh, here we go. I got one right here. Perfect. GG's. And then there's one here. GG's. Perfect. Now we have a cash register. Now we have a TV. Oh. Chat room, I don't know, but I don't think it's sexy enough in here. Let's go ahead and solve that. Yeah, there it is. Oh, maximum sexy. Oh, yeah, there it is. Very nice. Perfect. He can't keep getting away with this. That made me laugh. He can't keep getting away with this. Oh no. I love the new power poles. Yeah, apparently the new power poles act as lights as well as power transmitters. And somebody said earlier they also have another feature that I don't fully understand yet. That is all to say, they're nice. I really like them. Stupid sexy Machoke. The Pokemon were so excited for it too. I mean, it's sexy Machoke. What's not to be excited about? Come on. $20 more of these. L Rob. Yeah, y'all chatting about the old school random quest. Yep, I can already tell. Not our full government name, chat room. Yeah, even City Folk with its drama, right? City Folk's drama was my favorite, dude. I loved the drama in City Folk where they'd be like, did you? Oh, wait, this doesn't make sense. Did you hear about Tengi and Rocco? City Folk and Wild World were all about the drama. And then Animal Crossing GameCube was all about the jobs. New Leaf was kind of a combination of both. This is probably black iron tilling. Yep. This is, oh, it's not painted though, so I can craft that. Let's craft a couple of those. Yeah, welcome back, Lunar Fox. You can't keep getting away with this. While you're playing Mario Kart World, I'll be decorating. Nice. Yeah, we'll be doing a split today. Hope you're doing well, Pixie Skies. Thanks for being here. Beautiful. And I guess we would want some gravel back here. Check out my gravel pit. It's a mystery, unravel it. Back and forth and forth. Back and forth and forth. Check out my gravel pit. It's a mystery, unravel it. I kind of like it. It's like built into the cliff. I really enjoy this. That always pulls Kels out of lurk when I start rapping old rap. Kels is always here for the old rap. It's because Kels is hit, dude. Kels knows. I like that a lot of this stuff is like almost seemingly built into the cliffs now because of just like how the nature of everything here. And I find that to be super cool. I really enjoy that side of this. I think I do want this to be gravel. Have you had water appear underwater? Yeah, it's essentially like an air pocket. It really makes me think of Minecraft. Yeah, it's like a weird air pocket, right? It really makes me think of Minecraft, funny enough. That used to happen in Minecraft. Actually, you can use that as a cheat. If anybody's ever playing Minecraft, random pro tip, if you put a torch down underwater, it creates a quick little blip of air, and you can take a quick breath in that air and refill your oxygen. And that's like a pro tip in Minecraft. You can just like, you put like a torch down and like you can just stand in it and you breathe air real quick. Yeah, basically a fart bubble. So when you're like traveling underwater, you can just like cheat. Put a little shower there. Yeah, that'd be cute. I had a roof piece do it. Yeah, same. The roof pieces seem to be the ones causing it the most. For me too. All right, cute. Hello, look at this. We have a sauna. Hey. All right, we just need to fix this fence up. Make sure nobody gets hurt here by the lava rock. Let's go ahead and do that. Looks like it's just wooden enclosure. Or wooded post, I can't tell. Let me go break it and find out. It's wooden post, okay. You mean make sure you don't get hurt by the lava rock? Exactly. I'm just thinking of everyone else. Come on now. Okay, and then a little bit of gravel would go a long way here to just consider this area complete. But I don't have the recipe for gravel. I think I was copying it in the machine. I think the last I checked, I was copying gravel because I didn't have the recipe yet. No, here it is. We got it. It's just cobblestone wall. I thought gravel was different than cobblestone wall. Wait a second. Who's trying to follow me? I didn't ask anybody to follow me at all. Who was following me in the first place? Oh, Squirtle was. My bad, dude. Okay, it is cobblestone wall. There's a gravel block, but it's not a recipe. Oh, that's why I was copying the gravel. I see. Yep, that makes sense. At one point, I remember we were copying it, but... Yo, you can go about your business, buddy. Okay, you're good. Are you thinking of the gravel you see in ponds? Yeah, I stole it and I copied it for one of my builds. And that's why I, for some reason, thought that it was craftable, but I specifically remember using the PC to copy the block, I'm pretty sure. Oh, nice. This doesn't connect at the corner. Cool. Great game. Why don't the fences... All right, listen. The next DLC... This has been a great DLC. And they've done a lot of quality of life fixes. So I'm just going to be nice about this. You need to just make fences and stuff connect at the corners automatically. Now, some fences have a corner option you can craft. Some of them. But come on, dude. Like, that's... Speaking of Animal Crossing versus Pokopia, Animal Crossing sure as hell figured that out. I'm just gonna throw that out there. So... How are you supposed to check out your lava rock if it's fully enclosed? True. How am I gonna inspect it? I can't inspect it if I can't walk up to it. True, I guess it's by design. It's not a bug. It's a feature. Let's move on. Let's move on. You can always change the fence type. Yeah. I thought about it. From a safe distance. For now. Hey, float soul. Wait, did I just put all of my sand away? Do I have some blue stone I could trade in, maybe? I do have some blue stone I could trade in, but it's not going to be enough. Dang, what an unfortunate time for me to put all my sand away, because that would have been perfect to buy this stuff. All right, we'll go get some more sand. We'll come back. Don't worry, I'll be back for my flip-flops. Can I suck up lava like I can water? You can. Yeah, that's nice. Do you have a home, dude? Are you good? Are you just hanging out? Yeah, he has a home. I don't know why I was worried. All right, back into the water, y'all. Back into the depths. Ah. Oh, let me get my pod back. You want to keep one in our inventory always. I love that you can suck up water, but touching it? No way. How dare you? How dare you even think of it? Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Stairs fixed. Oh, I love it. The repairing of the town is so satisfying. I'm hearing something. What is that? Oh, it's right here. Korok activated. Did you try the smoothie out? No, I keep forgetting to check the Poke Center if I could buy the blender. I should be able to buy the blender at this point at level 5 town rank, right? So fancy. Maybe not. Maybe I need to go find the blender first. Oh, I have a quest with Mudkip. Perfect. Yeah, that's like the only request I have left at the moment here. All right, cool. We were going to pursue that here soon. I wanted to go to my dream island first, and then we were going to do Mudkip. Let's go do Mudkip first, though. Three bags of seabed flowers. I love the seabed flowers. It makes me want to change my Lapras design that we did that was all tropical. And now we can add the seabed flowers instead because it makes way more sense. I feel bad having Lapras trapped in a zoo essentially, knowing that there's this whole biome for her, but I'm not changing my design. I'm too stubborn. I'm not changing my Fuchsia City design. I'm keeping it the way it is. Like, nah, they can kick rocks on that, sorry. Watching Hylian fix all the little things, I've been walking past pretending that doesn't exist. Yeah. Oh, I probably should have just made some of that pillar. Yeah, I don't know why I tried to avoid it. Because now I need it. All right, we'll make some. We'll go make some. We'll go make some. You just got diving? Nice, Lunar Fox. So you've been playing Pokopia, huh? Did you fall in love with this game like everyone else here? We're gonna need this area to level 10, and that staircase at the Poke Center will still have a hole in it. Don't forget Mudkip. Yeah, we're going to Mudkip. We're going. I know I got distracted. My attention span is that of a goldfish. I know. I wanted to rebuild this house real quick. So I'm assuming that's just Miller. It's Miller time somewhere. Middle is what I meant. Cheers. It's Miller time somewhere. Oh, this is supposed to be the top anyways. Well, now it's going to be less noticeable, but still noticeable. It's worse. I should have just left it the way it was. Nope. It's those little things. Sounds like me. I get so distracted. I start something and then I get distracted by something else and start that. Yeah. It never ends. Wait. They painted it. Okay, back to patchwork houses. Back to patchwork houses. Dude, they painted it. You scumbags. They effing painted it, dude. Thanks, game. You're the best. It's painted cyan. So that's two different types of paint. No. That's just one. Take a deep breath. That's just one, I think. How do you do this? Would this just be plaster behind here? And then this goes up to the roof. So the roof is going to be like one thin strip, it seems. I will tell you that rebuilding these houses is giving me inspiration on how to build houses in the game. So it's kind of cool how this game has like a mini tutorial built into it. In a sense, right? It has like almost like a mini tutorial built into it. Where just like watching the houses and how they're built would technically like be enough to kind of help you better understand like how to decorate in the game. So I want like a corner piece here, I think. So if you are somebody who struggles with the decorating and the blocks and all that, you could like try starting off by just repairing houses. And just through the act of repairing houses, I'm kind of learning, oh, okay, so this is like how roofs could look. And oh, okay, this makes sense. You know, it's kind of like a mini built-in tutorial, like an inspiration starter. Yeah. So I find that to be a real either purposeful by design thing or just a happy accident that the developers kind of stumbled into, you know, where they might not have realized that, but those people who struggle with this type of what we like to call like Minecraft creativity, this might not be as bad if you just start with maybe just rebuilding homes. It could be like a real fun way to start. See, I never really understood the use for that piece until just now. This like inverted corner piece. I was like, how am I going to use these? Boom, now I get it. Perfect. Look at that, cute. Cute, look at this cute little house, dude. Cute, dude. I'm liking it. We'll have somebody move in here. Now, I could even go further because instead of using these pieces up here... Okay, you're gonna do me like that? Sometimes this game will be frustrating. All right. What we can do is we can use these fancy roofs. Right? Or is it going to look stupid? I can't fly yet, so repairing the homes is definitely not a thing. Yeah. Without magnemite, at least in the water, you have a little bit of a better... At least in the water, you have a better time with that, but... What if you hit a chimney block in the ceiling, and then you've got bubbles instead of smoke? I would love that. That sounds perfect. Is it a spoiler when you get flying? It's just the end of the game reward, and that's the best way to say it without spoiling. Yeah, it's the once you beat the game, your reward is magnemite. So I guess in a sense that's a spoiler, but we don't have to spoil the end of the game for you to tell you that. Yeah, you definitely want to finish the game if you can. It's worth it. All right, this house just needs some windows. I also hate that the roof is a different color than the tile. Like, that's kind of lame. I guess you would want to use a tile that matches better. And you certainly don't need this here. We were close, Pixel. We were close. Not perfect, but we were close. And then I think I would like a window in the back. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3. Oop. Oop. All right, I'm out of windows, so that's it for now. And we have a cute little house. Hey, we could use the glass without the frames, but I don't want to use that. Nice. All right, we were going to talk to Mudkip. I think he's up here still. Yo, first time moist crackers. Dude, nice. I figured out a cool way to eat food that makes it really tasty. You want to know? What do you mean? So basically, I put a bunch of different foods in my mouth at the same time, so they're all mixed up. It tastes different than usual, and it's so yummy. But the thing is, with so many foods, it can be hard to fit it all in my mouth. If only they could be mixed together from the start. What a cutie. Yo, thanks for the first time Prime, dude. I hope you're enjoying the show today, man. We're checking out the Bubbly Basin. I appreciate y'all on YouTube for hitting that like button. By the way, it does help us get in front of more people. Consider the subscription button on YouTube. It is a free way to support the show. No worries. I'm just happy y'all are enjoying the broadcast. I'm highly in descent, by the way. I'm known for doing Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, Nintendo variety. So Zelda, Pokemon, the Kirbys, the Marios. And we do a lot of retro stuff as well over these years. I've been streaming for 7 years and happy to be here today with y'all. You know, thanks for tuning in. Did Mudkip just say he's not eating to his full potential? Correct. Did you come up with something, Ditto? Is it an idea for how to mix up food? I think I can make something like that. Wow, really? You're the best, Ditto. Let me know when you can make it. All right, so we're going to have to repair this area. I think we're going to remove this from being Mudkip's house. And instead, we're going to make this like a community area with a bunch of mini houses all around it. Does that make sense? So instead of making this building a house, I'm going to actually make a bunch of mini houses around the building using habitats. And then we'll have Pokemon living on land. And they can go in and out of the water if they want. It could be cool. Maybe like a little meetup spot for everybody. Just like an open pavilion, if you will. And then I told y'all I'm giving Blastoise and I'm giving Squirtle and I'm giving Wartortle one of these whole islands. Which one do you think I should give them? I think we're going to give them this island over here, the one with the outcrop. I'm gonna give my boys this whole island, and since they're turtles, they can choose to come into the water anytime they want. I might even build an elevator down into the water if I could make it work. I don't know how that would even work, but I think I'm gonna make them live here. I'm gonna give them like a nice house. I think we'll build a house here. Maybe we'll use a kit. Maybe we'll just use like a kit and put it right up top. Right? Like a big imperial house kit or something. It's where my boys are gonna live. I'm gonna bring my 3 turtles here. I like how this building is just at the edge of the water. Isn't that cool? What's up, Lemongrass? Yo, Stephanie tired with the first time Prime as well. I did finish the story of the new update. Yeah, I'm a long-time watcher. Haven't popped in since 2020. Dude, nice, man. Well, thanks for popping in today, Moist Crackers. I kind of remember your name from the past if you haven't changed it. Your name is familiar to me. I really appreciate that, dude. It's always nice to meet somebody, a returning viewer, somebody who has been watching me for a long time. It doesn't matter if you bop in and out. I think it's natural to take breaks from Twitch and streamers. So. Yeah, we finished the story of the Bubbly Basin, which was a little bit shorter than I expected, especially with how jam-packed the content has been. I was expecting a little bit more of a story, a little bit more of a mystery here, I think. But despite that, we did wrap it up, and the last thing that we were asked to do was get the environment to 5, and we just did that. So now we're back to just working on increasing the environment level to level 10, and I'm taking my time with this update. As we said yesterday, my plan with this update is to really slow down and build homes for the Pokemon slowly as I spawn them in. Instead of trying to spawn every Pokemon in as fast as possible and then like having a bunch of Pokemon living in grass spots, I'm trying to kind of build homes for them as I go and just really just take my time with the update in general. So far it's been fun. It's a little bit of a different approach to playing, since the first time I played this, I was very much just gung-ho about spawning all the Pokemon because I really wanted to finish the Pokedex. I really wanted to finish the Pokedex in my first playthrough, or in the main game, so now that we have that all finished up, we can kind of take our time here. Oh, I missed the balloon. Hey. Balloon, if you want clay. Oh, to exhaustion. Oh, dang, they missed it. They'll get the next one. I have not completed this yet. I don't want to either. I love working on designing my town. Yeah, take your time. I think savoring this DLC is probably the play for those of us who have been a little burnt out. Maybe we played an extra amount on release, Yeah, it is. It's a very similar experience to the Ash in the Rocky Ridges. We've been talking about that today. While we don't believe it's as much as the Ash, it's definitely a similar experience. For sure. Where'd all the humane humans go? Some Del the Funky Homo sapien. Where'd all the humane humans go? But all that glass. I still need like 6 in the main game. Are you talking about Pokemon? I just listened to Del 3030. Dude, such a good album. I actually put that on not too long ago either. Yeah, I spun that like not too long ago. Boom, boom. All right, I don't know what's going on with this. Oh, are these supposed to connect maybe? Kind of. They're not straight though, unfortunately. They're not going to connect perfectly, but we could like slowly bring it to it. Global controls have been imposed. Upgrade to gray matter, because one day it may matter. Isn't that how the end of that song goes? They get all weird with it. I haven't touched modern Pokemon since Sword and Shield, and I'm doing a full playthrough of Gen 1 to 7. How are the newer games? Ooh, wow, great. That's cool as heck. So, I think that after Generation 5, there was a shift. Generation 5 was the last, like, really, like, well thought out, like, almost tantalizing story in the Pokemon universe. Seemingly. All right, so from there, the stories stop being as like rich, but that doesn't mean that they're bad. I didn't play Gen 6, so I can't comment on that. Well, I did play Gen 6, and I can't, never mind. We played it on stream. It's the one with Lumiose, right? And I liked Gen 6 a lot. I really liked Gen 6. Gen 7 is where the fans started getting a little bit nasty. And that's when the fans were like, all right, this sucks. And I liked Gen 7 because it was like my return to Pokemon at the time. But I think a lot of fans can consider Gen 7 to be super weak. And I think that's worth mentioning here in the conversation. And then otherwise, you have Gen 8, which actually feels like one of the weakest entries. For sure. So if you go up to Gen 8, you're going to be like, wait a second. And then I think Scarlet and Violet is a beautiful comeback. It did take them a little bit to get their footing, though, because Scarlet and Violet struggled out of the gate with performance issues and stuff. So it wasn't the cleanest release, but now that it's gotten a patch and it's updated on Switch 2, it's pretty solid, I would argue. I think it's come around, in my opinion. However, Scarlet and Violet was a great game. It just was plagued with performance issues. It wasn't the game itself that was bad. But yeah, to go back to Gen 1 to 7, I think you're in for a treat until you get to Gen 7. And then I could see your opinion changing. A lot of people's did. Maybe yours will, maybe it won't. But Gen 7 is where I think the games technically started getting quote-unquote weak. That's when people started kind of finding the games to be a little bit worse off. So I enjoyed all the way up to Sword and Shield. It lacks VA, and coming off of Breath of the Wild, the semi-open world was disappointing. So as far as anything after that, I do think Legends Arceus is really a really good version of Pokemon. It's unfortunate. It's what? Violet. I think Arceus is worth checking out. The open world's gonna feel a little bit hollow, but especially after you mentioned Breath of the Wild. But I think Arceus is probably one of my favorite modern Pokemon games personally. I'd like to shout that one out. Yo, thank you for the 800 bits, Violet, and enjoy the 1K bits badge. I believe that's HDez Sass. So if you ever want to get a little extra sassy in the chat, go ahead and do yourself a favor and get your sass on. Get your sass on. Oh, thank you, Sidey and Violet, for the Omega Cat jams, by the way. I want to devise a virus to bring dire straits to your environments, to crush your corporations with a mild touch, trash your whole computer systems, and revert you to papyrus. Exactly. Well said. I would love if Pokemon went back to pixel art. Yeah, I agree. I think that Pokemon didn't realize at the time, because they couldn't, that the indie market was going to make pixel games great again, to be weird about it. And I think that if Pokemon would have stuck with pixel art instead of trying to force themselves into the 3D era, they actually probably would have been better off than what happened with their PR with Scarlet and Violet. I think their PR with Scarlet and Violet was just terrible. I think same thing with Sword and Shield. I think that they probably could have stuck around and just made really gorgeous pixel art, and I think fans would have been really happy. And I definitely think that was a ball drop. Now, they couldn't have ever known that, though, right? They couldn't have ever really known that pixel art would have actually kind of like been acceptable. You know, I think Octopath Traveler style art and stuff wasn't necessarily meant to like blow up the way it did, but quickly people realized, like, we like that kind of art. We're okay with that. We don't need everything to be 3D. And I wonder if, like, maybe Pokemon will go back one day. Maybe they'll like do a remake and not make it look like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, which I don't think it was bad, but it definitely didn't look good either. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Violet, for converting your Prime. That means a lot, and that helps me keep my 70-30 split with Twitch. So you might not realize just how much that helps. Thank you very much. And a gifted over to Mr. Jojo? What the? All right. Okay, sound off. Sound off. Sound off. Thank you so much. Holy heck. Thank you, Violet. Enjoy your gifted sub if you got a gifted. Enjoy your gifted if you got a gifted. Dang, we keep running out of food here. We're gonna have to go grab some food soon. We could just go eat some sea grapes and watermelons. That'll be good. You know, it's funny because some of this is just regular glossy and some of it's rainbow. Yeah, some of it is rainbow and some of it's actually supposed to be kind of patchwork. I didn't even all the way think about that. So we might go back and like maybe make some adjustments later when we're doing like detail stuff. But I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it's not actually necessarily meant to be all the rainbow pattern. It's actually kind of meant to have some of this glossy tiling mixed in. Thank you. Just put this goofy pattern here for now, just to kind of get the idea of what this is supposed to look like. Too soon? Yeah. Thank you, Rachie, for the gift of the bookworm. Thanks for taking care of Bookworm. Thank you. I just wanted to see what this area might look like. We'll come replace that. I gotta go craft whatever that material is. It's really nice though. I love that brick pattern on the ground. Coffee is love. Coffee is life. I love that brick pattern though. It's nice. We're doing Mario Kart World, so Switch 2 tonight. Switch 2 Mario Kart. I know the Switch 1ers, that's a little sad. Yeah, Switch 2 Mario Kart World tonight. Y'all are gonna be driving through low visibility conditions. because you're going to be in my dust the whole night. So bring some goggles. Trying to find Mario Kart World for $60 somewhere. It'll happen eventually. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope. It'll happen eventually. You'll find it. My lie detector is going off. What? I don't know why. Why would it be going off? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what lie it had detected. The thing about Mario Kart World is that if you're not willing to put the time in to learn the game and like to enjoy the chaos, you're just never going to get good at it, unfortunately. But the only people that are quote unquote good at Mario Kart World, in my opinion, are the people who have like really learned the maps. The people who have like learned some of the shortcuts and have learned the maps really well. I think if anybody says they're good at Mario Kart World, it's such an RNG, like random based game. It's so chaotic. No one's really good at Mario Kart World, right? Like no one's really good at Mario Kart World. The only people that are good at Mario Kart World are the absolute fiends who play the game a lot. Or I think there's maybe some natural talent when it comes to driving, and that can set you apart for any Mario Kart game. But like the only people that are actually good at Mario Kart World are the people who are like have taken the time to like learn the races, and just like you have to do with every Mario Kart game. And like once you understand the races, you're always going to be ahead of the curve, because that's how Mario Kart works. Yeah. You know what I mean? But the point I'm trying to make, if I didn't make it clear, is that Mario Kart World is not meant to be good at. This is what I was trying to say, was that if you're playing Mario Kart World and you're sad that you're losing, you're missing the point of Mario Kart World. This is what I'm like trying to say to you. Like, stop. Why are you upset that you're not winning Mario Kart World? What are you doing? You're supposed to just have fun. Mario Kart World is a party game, dude. There's 24 racers on the track. You're just driving around and being silly. It's just a silly game. It's not... Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if you're in first. It doesn't matter if you go from first to 16th. Sometimes you go from 16th to first. It goes both ways. Like, so if you're sitting there stressed out about how bad you are at the game, you're missing the complete point of Mario Kart World. It's meant to just be fun, dude. Like, you just... Sometimes you go from first to 16th. Sometimes you go from 16th to first. Sometimes you hold down first place for the whole race, and then you end up in 10th. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just a fun game, dude. I feel like it's different from a lot of Mario Karts in that sense. I feel like other Mario Kart games were maybe a little bit more competitively appealing. So a lot of people approach Mario Kart World and they're like, all right, I'm ready to get good. And it's like, get good at what? Hoping that your RNG is good this run? What are you trying to get good at? Hoping that you get bananas or mushrooms at the right time? Like, what are you trying to get good at? Like, you're trying to get good at like hoping that you don't get knocked out of first place 18 times in a row? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing really to get good at. But again, you know, obviously there is a certain level of talent in every video game. And we have people in our community like Charlie who prove that they can consistently stay in first place. Well, there's a reason for that. Because they've played the game, they're naturally talented at it, and there's totally the ability to increase your skills to that level. So if you are somebody in the chat, not talking to anybody specifically, who feels like Mario Kart World sucks because you get destroyed at it, Charlie is the perfect example of somebody who has proven time and time again that they can get consistent first, second, and third places every single race. So if your argument is that, oh, well, I just can't get good at this game. Yes, you can. Play the game. Play it. Like, learn it. Stop getting frustrated and play the game. And then you will be able to get good because the potential is there. You just have to actually put some work in. And Mario Kart World is like frustrating for people to play, so they don't want to put the work in. They'd rather just complain about it. And it's like, well, you know, you have to choose a team when you play Mario Kart World. Are you going to be team fun and don't care about being losing? Or are you going to be team I care about losing and I'm going to get good at this? You can't like be bad at it and then be mad that you're bad at it. Like, you have to either choose to have fun or choose to get good. Like, you can't. I'm a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe fan. Yeah, I hate that game. To be fair, Nintendo breeds complaining by making fun games that pit you against all your friends. True. That is very true. When you get good at a game, doesn't it become boring then? No, because once you get good at a game, then you are able to flex the effort and time and skill that you put into it. So there's two reasons why getting good at a game is very satisfying and it makes the game more fun to play. One reason is because you're flexing on other humans, and then that's always fun. The other reason is that you're flexing on yourself, and like you're putting yourself into challenge positions. You're saying, I want to get this good because I want to challenge myself to get this good. Those are the two reasons why coming back to a game after you're good is satisfying, because you get to see your own potential growth and you get to see yourself go through a growth spiral. And then once you're really good at something, it feels really good to do that thing because it's like you've grown into it. And the other reason is just to flex on fools. So I don't necessarily think that you get bored just because you get good at something. I think I can understand that mindset though. Like, you're so good that no one can challenge you, so you're just bored. Like, I could see that. Seems to be no fun and challenge in it when you're beating everyone. So think about it like Goku. So you know how Goku has fun fighting because he's always looking for a stronger opponent that can be better than him? That's how you have fun when you're really good at something. You see, Goku has fun fighting because he knows that there's a potential that somebody out there is stronger than him. Even though he is the strongest creature like in the universe, in his mind, he's always looking for somebody who can beat him. And I think that a lot of competitive players have the Goku mindset, where even when they become the best in the room at something, they keep playing to not only spruce up their skills, but in hopes that there will be somebody to challenge them so that they can turn on that switch of full competitiveness. So once you become a god at something, I think you end up just hunting down a better challenge. You're always just looking for somebody that could beat you, and then you can really, really show that you're the best. And I think I understand the draw to that. I think, like, as somebody who's not too competitive, I completely understand the hunt for somebody who's on your level so that you can really flip the switch of competitiveness, because otherwise you're kind of always just playing casually, right? So, like, I get that. I understand the appeal to that personally. Well, yeah, good question. I don't know. I've never been so good at something that I've been bored. So like, maybe I don't actually know, right? That's such a good question. Yo, good morning, Neanderthal. Nice. A little bit of sand removal. It's good for you. But I'm not really a competitive person, so I actually don't know, Alicio. I'm not sure. I've never really understood why people are into competitive stuff. I'm not competitive at all. I really don't even have a competitive bone in my body. It's unfortunate. The only thing that's ever gotten me to feel competitive has been Super Smash Brothers. That's it. And Magic the Gathering and card games. I can get a little competitive. Like, I like to win card games. I really love to beat people in Magic and Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Otherwise, I've never been a competitive guy. I don't care about winning or losing for the most part. Smash Brothers has been the only real, like, separation of that. Smash Brothers, I started feeling the heat. I'm competitive in stupid things I shouldn't be competitive in. Looks like there's somebody spawned down here. Somebody living down here? Did you guys see that? Oh, it's even lower. Who's living down here? What's going on down here? Do I just dig this sand out and just go straight to them? Hold on, I think Mrs. Pirate says go the other way. Maybe I need to go this way. Hold on. Yeah, thank you, Miss Pirate. Yeah, I'm going to check the other way right now. I'm just in it for the fun. Always getting my butt kicked. Yeah, where's Charlie to answer these questions? The goat. Charlie, what is it? How does it feel to beat everyone always? Aren't you bored? Personally, I really enjoy being around really good players. I like really enjoy being around like really good players in video games. Something about it makes me really happy. Like I like seeing people that are really just good at games. It's something I appreciate. Wait a second. Have I ever been here? Wait, what? Now I'm getting distracted. Have I not been? I have not been in here. What is this? Aw, look, dude, it's an aquarium under the water. Oh. What? I thought I could break everything in this game. What do you mean? There we go. A jail? It was like a path from the tunnel. All right, anyways, let's go find this Pokemon. Could have made a terrarium, yeah. They're still down. Are they in the deep dark? Dude, where's this Pokemon at? This is so... What the heck? I found an all-pirate room? What? Dude. I can't, that's so cool. No way. I love pirates. I'm gonna find this. I don't want to dig anything out. I want to see if maybe I can run into this Pokemon without any kind of like digging. I wonder if there's like a path straight to it. Definitely need some more lights down here. I can't see nothing down here. I need to bring like Chin Chow with me. Okay. Okay. All right. Hold on a second. What is this? Wind up, EK! I finally found it, Chad! I finally found it! Cool. Ooh, Grubby Pearl Pit. Grubby Pearl Pit, dude. That was the name of my high school football team. That was the name of the stadium. Grubby Pearl Pit. What is this structure down here? The only person that ever gets my prime. Oh, thank you, Banana Universe. How you doing, baby? Yeah, that's okay, though. I'm happy to have anybody come and join us for Mario Kart at any point. And whether or not that you fully enjoy Mario Kart World as much as maybe myself or others, I'm just happy to have y'all come and join us at any point. I realize in hindsight, I might have came off as like trying to convince people to play the game. And it's just because I like it so much, but like, don't worry, you know, we all like what we like. It's no worries if that game's not quite scratching an itch for you. I'll never forget when the game first came out, we were all excited to play it, and one of my viewers was like super pissed. They were like, what is this game? This sucks. They were so upset. They were like, I just want to drive. I can't. I'm just getting hit by everything at every moment. And I'll never forget that interaction because they were just genuinely so disappointed by the game. I was like, damn, that sucks. I remember they were just so mad. They were so upset by the game. Dude, I still can't find this Pokemon. Alright, I'm back out. What if it despawns? That can happen, I think. I'm way over here now. Sister and I are looking forward to racing you. I'm liking the look of this place. I'm liking the look of this treasure I'm about to go get over here. That's what I'm liking the look of. Mysterious slate. All right, I'm going back into those mines because those mines went deeper than I went. I'm going back into the mines. Yeah, Mario Kart Tour is going away. Tricera. Yeah, isn't that suck? Tricera. Yeah, a lot of people like that game. It's unfortunate that Nintendo's doing away with it. I was hoping that they would do what they did with Pocket Camp. Do you know what I'm talking about? Where they like made it an official game. This is crazy that I can't find this thing. And they definitely, I'm not supposed to dig through. I'm gonna still dig through here. But like, I wasn't necessarily supposed to. But sometimes you gotta do things your way. The big dumb baby way. Yeehaw! Don't worry, I'm coming! Don't worry! Here I come! I'm coming! Ollie, ollie, oxen free! Oh, I hit metal. Oh. Oh! It's the Wug Trio!
Over.
Literally identical situation just happened to me 3 minutes ago. Now I got this stupid hole, dude. Like, I hate this. No, no, I just destroyed everything. What did I destroy? What was the metal clank noise that we heard? Was it, I think it was iron tilling, I could tell here, yeah. All right, time to do a quick repair job. Oh, I'm such a big baby, man. I am such a big baby. All right, looks like we're using sand for this project. Let's go. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Fill it up. Back it up. Back it up. Fill it up. Fill it up. Back it up. Back it up. Fill it up. Fill it up. Back it up. Fill it up. Fill it up. Back it up. All right, good enough. Get me out of here. The landlord special, just patch the holes. I was so off base. Like, I thought I was discovering the secrets of Atlantis, and it was just the Poke Center area. I'm so dumb. All right, nice. Same, dude, same. Well, I will say though, that led me to the Inkay toy. So I'm not mad at all how that turned out, because that did lead me to the Inkay toy, which was pretty nice. So at least we got that. I don't know if I would have ever found that until later when I went exploring again. You know what I mean? Oh, I thought we cleaned all this. Rip. Had to look away, I couldn't watch. Oh, it's a moving rock. Oh, that's I love that Pokemon. Will you stop and let me talk to you? What are you looking at? You trying to start a fight? Start a fight? Start a fight? I'm way bigger and brawnier than I look, you know? Let me show you. Yeah. Give him the old Timmy and Tommy. How are you not more scared? Yeesh. I guess you're more impressive than you look. The garden eel Pokemon, a variety of fish Pokemon, Wugtrio, was once considered to be a regional form of Dugtrio. Wait, it was once considered? Is it not still considered a regional form of Dugtrio? Like, I thought it was. I thought it was literally a regional variant. Am I wrong about that? I don't know if I should just leave them down here. Like, I mean, it's not a bad home. They'll be okay for now. Why do the Pokemon in the Bubbly Basin want to fight us? I've noticed there's a lot of them trying to fight. You've noticed that too, have you? They're ready to put up their dukes. I'll never get tired of the joke that Ditto's face is expressionless. Timmy, Tommy, and Tony. Timmy, Tommy, and Tony. The trifecta. All right. Let's go ahead and repair this house here. Oh, wait, aren't we still on a quest for... Aren't we still doing a quest for Mudkip? I think so. Mana, I picked this up for you. A sturdy stick. Wow. This mythical Pokemon just gave me a sturdy stick. Great. this mythical Pokemon walked up to me and said, I got you a sturdy stick. Thanks. No, it's a wand. Mythical Pokemon reminding you to remember your roots. Yeah. True. Would you look at that? We need to make some brick for the bottom layer real quick. Do I have... I do have some bricks, so I should be able to make that if I have the recipe. I'm just gonna start carrying... Wait a second. Well, it doesn't matter at this moment. Grab this. You know what? I bet you it's colored. I bet you it's not regular bricks, though. It's probably like brown. Yeah, it's stone brick wall painted. I knew it. I knew it was not as simple as I thought. I'm starting to learn this DLC's tricks. All right, so we're leaving that one the way it is. I never went to the Dream Island either. Yeah, we got to get that going too. That's the beauty. You got to just let this game. You got to just let this game wash you away sometimes. Anyone else agree with that? I just like letting this game wash me away, you know? Just take me away. We're doing Mario Kart World tonight for the Switch 2, and then we will do something different if the chat is interested. Like I am willing to do something different at some point, maybe like 2 hours in. I'll ask the class, are you all interested in doing something different? So that will be an option on the table. But we're going into it with the mindset of Mario Kart World for the night. So hope you all are down. And I think we'll skip the Saturday morning follow-up. I know that sucks a little, but I think we'll skip the Saturday morning follow-up this week. Because I want to play Mystria tomorrow morning. So I am starting to do that more. I just want to call that out. Like we are starting to do more of that where we're going to do community game night and then community game morning the next day. I want to do more and more of that because I think it's a really cool vibe. I don't know what I'm doing here. I guess it doesn't need a corner piece over here, but it would over here. We for sure want a corner piece here. Am I going all the way out? No, I'm not. Yeah, this roof is mega funky. All right, we're gonna pull this in. We're gonna do this. No, so maybe what I want to do is this. Then the corner here. Got it. It was funky monkey, but we got through it. There we go. It was a little funky monkey, but we got through it. You got a Mew stamp? Oh, I'm tempted. Another distraction. Might pop a brewski tonight. I might too, actually. I might too. I don't know if I want to go the brewski route though, because I was just feeling a little nauseous yesterday. So I might do like a little impromptu sandwich stream or something if I'm feeling it. We'll see how I'm feeling later. I suppose we want this all to be triangles. Yeah, we do. But I probably won't do anything. I'll probably just come by and hang out with y'all just as just regular old Hylian. I could go for a brewski though. It's been a while. It's been a while since I had a little sip. I do have some dry gin in the cabinet, but man, without making that a mixed drink, let me tell you, I'm not the without turning it into a mixed drink, man, that's a lot. Gotta put hair in places, and I'm already hairy. Some gin and tonic. I do have tonic water. Yeah, I do. You're right. I think tonic water is disgusting, though. I don't know how people even do that. I do have tonic water, though. Funny enough. Yeah, I don't even know how people do tonic water. It's ugh. Tonic water is so gross, dude. I don't think it's like meant to taste. Could use a little bit more light. Oh, now you're pissed off because I put a fucking roof on your house. Now you're mad at me because I put a roof. I'm just trying to give you a proper home. Are you too good for your home, you Pokemon? Down there moaning. Oh, I wish it was a little bit brighter. Oh, I wish it was a little brighter. Shut up. Tonic water is only good with gin? Really? Is that a thing? Maybe I should try it. I have some cans of tonic water in my, because of a Scuffed Eats thing that we did. Maybe I'll make a tonic and gin. All right, I was gonna make this a patchwork house, but like, it's not cool if the patchwork isn't more spread around. You know what I mean? Like, it has to be lots of patches, or otherwise it just looks stupid. So, let's just do it all regular for now. Oh, we destroyed something under. Yeah, we sure did. Imagine if Pokemon could just build things on their own without your input. That would be cool. Maybe you, instead you could like, maybe you could like designate locations that they can build. Right? Like you could be like, you could like create a location and be like, this is for any Pokemon to build. And then you'd show up and you'd see like little Squirtle building himself like a shack. It'd be kind of cool. Fresh limes or lemons. All right, I'm taking notes. It's gotten brighter. No, I definitely just covered up the roof again. Don't get too happy too fast here, buddy. He's like, oh, it's brighter. No. Not for long. How's the designing going? It's going good. We're just fixing up some of our patchwork designing that we did, and making this here a proper house. Not sure about this window here. Oh, and now it's not a home anymore. Quick. Repair it. Okay, we're good. I like that new feature. That's really nice, man. So now there's a new feature to where if you break a home, as long as you repair it fast enough, as long as you repair the home fast enough, the Pokemon don't lose their home status. You understand what us players went through without that feature early game. Anybody who's picking the game up now is never going to understand what we went through. You would just instantly lose the house and you would have to go and just grab the Pokemon. Sometimes they would just disappear and then like they would be gone and you would have to like wait until later until they came back. Yeah, like it was just bad. They really cooked with this update. All right. All right. Not bad little house here. Grab myself some grapes to eat here. My planned build is saved. I've had coffee and Cheez-Its so far today. How's it designing? It's going good so far. Yeah. Oh, I read that message. I'm a dork. I tried making Geodude's habitat darker by literally trapping it in a whole stone cave of blocks. There was zero light inside and it was still too bright. I don't even want to put my furious thoughts from that into words. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think Geodude was trolling you. There's something about this game that people need to know. That secretly there's a mechanic where the Pokemon just troll you IRL. They're watching. You just got trolled IRL, dog. You sit in the back, Geodude, Geodude. I imagine Geodude laughs. I imagine Geodude laughs like that one famous actor's laugh. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but you know, guy. Seth Rogen, yeah. That's what Geodude's laughs probably sound like if I had to really think about it. Bright and dark stuff in this game is abruptly dumb. Yeah. Like, I've had a Pokemon get pissed off at me because a cloud went over its head, Twitch Thomas. Were you here for that talk? I've had a Pokemon get mad at me because a cloud went over its house. A cloud. And it was like, oh, hey, it's way too dark out here. What? And it's dark. And it was a cloud. Hey, who put the lights out? What's up, Wigglers, dude? Hey, welcome in, Raiders. What's up, yo? Can we get some wiggles in the chat to welcome in the Wiggle raid? Yo, Chill with Ann coming in here with a beautiful raid. Thank you. We need to help Mudkip out. We need to make a smoothie with a blender. All right, let's go do that. Cloud rolls by, they just cuss you out. Started doing the DLC, was fun, got lost a lot. Boom, boom, boom. So now I can craft the blender. There it is, our new cooking item. All right. And we're gonna go put it in the kitchen here. And we don't have a kitchen counter. That's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and make 2 kitchen counters. We'll just make the 1 for now. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. Y'all were doing some Pokopia over there. What's up, Sep? Here, let me get you a shout out here, Chill. And then let me get you an official one as well. Yeah, you're doing some Pokopia. If y'all haven't checked out Anne's been around for a while. You know, I wasn't following you, Anne, even though I think we did discuss a little bit about your streaming journey. So I just corrected that myself. And if y'all haven't checked out Anne, do yourself a favor. If you're over on YouTube, welcome to the show, by the way. I know some of y'all might just be tuning in. If you've been snug as a bug in a rug, relaxing with us today, thank you as well. And of course, if you're hanging out here on Twitch, thanks for being here. Day 3 of the Bubbly Basin. Day 3. And we're locking in. Today we've been focusing on rebuilding houses, and we had to get environment level 5, which we succeeded in. I think I've decided that I might move into the Sharpedo tank house myself. Oh, can I not put this on the counter? Is it because of these shelves, do we think? Or is this kitchen counter just like not? Okay, that's what I thought. All right, let's cook. We need a watermelon slice and then 2 extra ingredients. So now we have a brand new cooking recipe in the game. Does anybody know if it's gonna be a different flavor? Probably not, right? It's probably just like a sweet or something. I highly doubt that they added a whole new buff is what I'm saying. If I had to guess, I don't think they added a whole new... Oh, he's talking about the rain on the water. Rain on water is really special. Anybody ever go swimming in the rain and then... You ever go swimming in the rain and you go underwater and you hear the water above you? There are different flavors based on what you blend. Okay, that makes sense, right? That makes sense. Wait, smoothies power up surf? Wait, is there a new... There's like a new buff? There's a new buff? Really? All right, there's Carvana. Dude, no way. There's a new food buff. So now, does anybody know if there's a new Snorlax buff as well? Have we tried feeding Snorlax a smoothie? Has he said anything different? Doesn't seem like there's any new buff for Snorlax, but there is a new buff for skills. So we have cut, we have, right? So what buffs do we have right now? We have rock smash, cut, leafage, and water gun, right? So now we're getting a surf ability. And then I don't think there's one for Rototiller. There's for sure one for Rock Smash, for sure one for Cut, for sure one for Leafage. And there's for sure one from Water. Yeah, from Soup, that's what it is. It was downpour and no lightning. It was like 90 degrees, so we hopped in the pool and loved every minute. Had the radio going. That sounds so good, Aurora. All right, so we have a new buff for Surf? Okay, I'm excited. All right, have you managed to cut 2 pieces for me, dude? Not yet. All right, it's gonna take a little while. All right, we gotta wait while we get our pieces cut. Nice, y'all got me excited. All right, we're gonna risk it. I like how some of the roof has just been turned into sand. Seemingly, literally, some of the roof has just been transformed into sand. Oh! We did find Mudkip. Yeah, we got Mudkip going. We're currently doing Mudkip's quest for Surf, which is cool. Is $35 worth the DLC? Yeah. But I think it's not going to feel as worth it until all the waves release. I don't think it'll feel as worth it until all of the waves release. It is going to feel kind of stupid until then. But I can tell you that I'm having a lot of fun right now with Wave 1. Pokemon Hub Center. But I think that until the rest of the waves come out, I think it might be kind of hard to fully accept the DLC and the price tag. Wait, that's also metal. Interesting. Okay. So that's not some kind of stone. I thought that was some kind of stone. I know I don't have to switch to Sunken as Graveler. I keep forgetting. Mouse mode works for this game, and it's really good. Yeah. It basically gives you like real precise rock smash, and you can even use it at a distance. Like for example, from here I could rock smash those orange blocks, and you can even go up vertically or down. So it gives you the ability to do real precise farming and stuff. It's actually probably the best use of mouse mode in any game ever so far in the Switch 2. I'm just gonna say it. It is by far the best use of mouse mode the game we have seen on the Switch 2 to date. I don't use it a lot because I don't use my Joy-Cons a lot, but I'm telling you, it's really good. Yeah, it feels really good. It's a good pickup. Unfortunately, we haven't seen a lot of good uses of mouse mode yet that have made sense until Nintendo decides to release some sort of like accessory, or until I decide to go get an accessory, or until I decide to just plug in a USB mouse, which I don't know why I haven't tried that yet. I'll get to it eventually, because it's hard to wrap my head around any other use for mouse mode. I know like Metroid Prime 4 Beyond had it, and it just, again, didn't feel good. So part of this commentary is based off of just my personal opinion on how it feels. I should make that clear. It's not like there wasn't other good uses of mouse mode. I guess it's more so just I haven't found good use out of it myself. Because, you know, Metroid Prime 4 did a good job with it. I think so. I think the ability to shoot with it makes the most sense. It just didn't feel good. Ooh, Final Fantasy 14. Nice. That's really smart. How do I activate it? You just gotta grab your Joy-Cons and then just put them sideways down on the table. But you can't have your Pro Controller and your Joy-Cons activated at the same time. Yeah, they made it that annoying. So you need to go into your controller settings. You need to turn your Pro Controller off. You need to activate your Joy-Cons. Otherwise, it's like stupid. I'm using the mouse feature in home, but as soon as I click on the game, then it stops working. I remember somebody else having that issue. I don't remember why that's happening to you. Where the heck is Mario Maker? True. Yeah, I don't remember why that's happening to you. The Joy-Cons can be finicky sometimes. All right, starting to dig out the great digging out the Pokemon Gym project has begun. All right, as long as I get 2 slices here, we can make one for me and one for, oh, we got 9. One for me and one for Mudkip. What's the max storage of the Switch 2? 256? Unless you get an SD card. Yeah. All right, watermelon slice. It looks like Tink is gonna be here helping me. That's kind of weird, really. I'm gonna put some sea grapes in here. All right, what are we making? Yeah, I think an SD card is recommended. at least a 256, so you can just double your storage. If not, you might even want to go bigger. I went with 512. I didn't want to pay the money for the Terra, and I even regret that. I'm not even gonna lie. It's a dry tasting smoothie with a springy popping texture. Drink one to power up surf. Okay. And then let's do one more, and let's just do all watermelons. And Squirtle's helping this time. What's the max SD card? 1 terabyte. Or no, 2? I think there's a 2 terabyte you can get for your Switch. But it's pretty expensive. I don't know if prices have gone down. Good question. Good question, actually. I don't know if prices have gone down yet. But SD card prices were so miserable on the release of the Switch. Ugh, did they suck. Future game show at Gamescom 2026. We'll be watching Gamescom together. We'll be watching Gamescom together for sure. How do you upgrade the water gun? You gotta make soup. Storia Season's 30th and Rune Factory's 20th anniversary special on August 24th. Ooh, wait, really? Storia Season's 30th anniversary? Or is it a level 5? That's not level 5, is it? Exceed presentation 2026. Yeah, I can't find it now. I'll wait and look it up after the stream. Nice. Dude, I've been waiting for Story of Seasons to do an announcement this year. They haven't done one yet, right? Right? They haven't done one yet. They have not done an announcement yet this year. They always do. Every year they do a big presentation where they talk about the future of Story of Seasons. I've been waiting, and it never happened during Summer Games Fest like we all thought it would. Yes, dude, new Story of Seasons. They supposedly, oh wait, camera up. They supposedly are working on a multiplayer one, and they have been for a while. Oh, look at this. It's the same picture I took. Wait a second. No way. It's the same picture I took yesterday at the end of the stream, dude. A closed mouth catches nosies. Yes, dude. Here, let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Look. I took this yesterday, like as a joke. I got this photo, but with Sharpedo sleeping in there. Aw. That's funny. Sharpedo sleeping inside a Sharpedo. That's really good. That's so funny. I thought it would have to be Love Disc. I don't really know how this system works. When's Gamescom? Gamescom is August 26th. It's a Tuesday, and it's going to be a night thing. It's going to be at like 8 p.m. No, it's going to be 3 p.m. our time. So Gamescom opening night live is August 26th, or it's the Tuesday of that week. And it starts at 3 p.m. my time. And we'll be watching that live. And any events around it, we'll be watching. Sounds like future game show. Sounds like Story of Seasons is coming as well. So yeah, to go back to what I was saying, they're supposed to be working on a full multiplayer Story of Seasons game. What if we finally get the game that I thought Palia was going to be for me? I'm not going to lie. Not to throw shade to Palia. But I thought Palia was going to be a multiplayer farming game. And it wasn't at all. I'm wondering what if we get it with Story of Seasons? What if Story of Seasons gives us a like full-on multiplayer farming game where we could like truly like farm together, basically. Basically, I just realized I'm talking about Farm Together. And we played that, and it's great. Farm Together is a great game. Now just imagine that with Story of Seasons aesthetics. Right? Like that's basically what we're talking about. Like Farm Together 2, Farm Together 1, but with Story of Seasons cute cows and sheep. Like we love them, right? I love Story of Seasons animals and stuff, you know? So we'll see what happens. They're supposed to be working on a new Story of Seasons game, a new Rune Factory, and a multiplayer, and we're gonna see what we're getting this year. I'm excited. If you think about it, guess when the last Story of Seasons game was? Think about it. Grand Bazaar was last year. Summer last year. It's been a year. It's been over a year. And Grand Bazaar was a remake, even though it was really well done. Don't forget that it wasn't a new Story of Seasons. Let me remind y'all, guess when the last new Story of Seasons game was? Y'all about to spit your water out. Pioneers of Olive Town. That's like 2021. We are very overdue for a brand new Story of Seasons game. And I think the new one is going to be the multiplayer. I think they're going to make the new one the multiplayer, if I had to guess. Now, they said that the multiplayer was a separate project from the regular games. So I don't know how to think about that. But either way, I feel like the multiplayer is coming soon. That's just my prediction on it. Can we see the surf buff? Oh, yeah. I was going back to Mudkip first. Sorry, he was my priority. Let's go find him real quick. Oh, Mudkip. Come here, buddy. It's really cheerful around here with all the new Pokemon. Thanks to you, Ditto. I got you something. Wow, so this is a smoothie, huh? It looks tasty. Okay, time to try it. Gulp, 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 gulp. Do you like it? It's so yummy, and this texture, I've never had anything like it. Okay, Gordon Ramsay. You really are the best, Ditto. Thank you so much. Homie said the texture. You're a Mudkip. What do you know about texture, dog? All right, let's drink the other one. Fully recovered PP. The food you ate powered up Surf. When Surf is powered up, you can transform in deep water. Oh my god. The thing we saw in the trailer. Oh. I'm so happy. I didn't talk about this, but I was really disappointed when I found out that I couldn't swim as Lapras underwater. I'm not gonna lie. I was like real disappointed by it, but I didn't talk about it because I'm not the kind of guy that shares all of his disappointments. Like, who cares? Because the game is great and there's all these other wonderful things. But when I found out that you couldn't surf underwater, I was like, why not? This is stupid. But I didn't share those thoughts because I'm not trying to add to the negativity in the conversation. You guys know that about me. I'll share the thoughts I feel should be shared. I don't share all of them because I'm a normal human, unlike these trolls on the internet. But this just made me so happy that this was a secret the whole time. You're kidding me. This is everything. Dude, this is so good. And I'm so happy I'm so happy right now, dude. This is so good, dude. You're effing kidding me, dude. Nice, man. This is so dope, dude. Press ZR to break. What is ZR to break? Wait, what? After powering up Surf with the smoothie, you can break dirt and rocks, and you can suck up with it. Wait, what? Can you just hold it? Wait. Oh, what's about to happen? Hold on, cancel. Wait, what are you about to do? You about to go Goku on me? Are you summoning a spirit bomb? It's making the tornado bigger. Garuga Mesh! Sick! So it turns it into a 2x2 pillar. Is that what I'm understanding? So it stays a 2x2 no matter what, but it goes up. That's basically it, right? So It starts off as a 2x2 square. Let's see if I can line myself up here. Yeah, this is a 2x2 square is what it starts off as. And if you charge it, it goes up to like a 2x8, it looks like. Wow. How are you, Lapras underwater? Yeah, how am I, Victory? How am I? Well, let's just say it was a smooth transition. Let's just say it is very smooth while swimming underwater. Let's just say that my jokes are not smooth at all. Sorry. I drank a smoothie. It's a new effect in the game. Yeah, find Mudkip. Mudkip is the answer. Mudkip is the answer. Summer Games Fest hasn't revealed for Gamescom, but they haven't announced that they are attending Gamescom. Right, so it's not Summer Games Fest. Instead, it's called Opening Night Live, and it's hosted by Jeff Keighley, the host of Summer Games Fest. So it's not the same program at all. Right, so Jeff Keighley, the same guy who runs Game Awards and the same guy who runs Summer Games Fest, just last year, started running a new thing called Gamescom Opening Night Live. ONL. Gamescom ONL. And this is coming back this year. It's been announced. And they will be there at 3 p.m. on August 26th. And it'll be like a 2-hour show of world premieres, looks at games that are coming soon, and some secret surprises. So it has been confirmed, and Gamescom Opening Night Live is happening. So yeah, it's not going to ever be called Summer Games Fest because that's like a different thing. Wait, what did you... So why can you turn into Lapras on dry land now? Well, isn't it obvious? So that you could take screenshots like this. Look at him. I don't know. I think the whole idea of allowing you to turn into Lapras on land was to help with situations like this, Kerbu. Like, jokes aside, before this update, does anybody remember how buggy it would be when you were standing half in water and half out water and trying to turn into Lapras? And how like buggy it was? Sometimes even like right here would not let you turn into Lapras. Anybody remember that? Like anytime you were like on a couple blocks around water, it would be really hard to turn into Lapras, and it was actually super annoying. So if you want my actual answer, it's to make the game not be buggy, because now you can turn into Lapras no matter where. So it doesn't matter. So you don't have to deal with that weird bug. But before the update, sometimes you couldn't turn into Lapras even standing like fully in water. It was like real buggy. And I think that's all they did. They just fixed the bug because the developers clearly really pay attention to the pain points in the game. And this was a pain point for me. Every time I would go to use Lapras, I would have to go all the way out to deep water and then I could press surf. Now it's just like you can press it wherever and it doesn't matter. Now you can use Lapras's big break on land. Oh, I didn't think about that. I wonder if that's more useful than just using... I guess for verticality, that would actually be more useful than Graveler. So they've managed to make it useful even on land. Yeah, because I guess Graveler doesn't have that verticality, and unless you're using mouse mode, right? Unless you're using mouse mode, you don't really have an option for verticality at all in this game. You're right. I didn't even think about that. You've never really had a good option for verticality besides for using mouse mode. Mouse mode was the only option in the game that was like really good for that, right? But now, when you're in a situation like this, and you're not using mouse mode, where Graveler is going to give you trouble because Graveler is going to destroy a hole in the bottom, right? You guys see why this sucks for Graveler, right? Because you're going to dig a hole and then you're not going to be able to destroy the rest. So in this scenario, you would have to go from the top down with Graveler, and it's just annoying. I did a lot of building in this game, and I can tell you that it's annoying. Whereas now, you would be able to just do this. And we're looking at a huge amount of verticality when it comes to destruction. And you don't have to switch to mouse mode. That's really nice. That is really nice. Dude, they thought of everything. They thought of stuff that I never even would have thought of, and I've put 250 hours into the game. Anybody else? Isn't that kind of crazy? Like, they're thinking of stuff that I would have never even thought of at all. And I'm like 250 hours deep into the game. I'm almost 300 hours in. I would have never considered how useful verticality would really be in this scenario. Like, I wouldn't have thought about that. What, is he stuck or something? What's he doing? I'm pushing you back into the water. Get back in there. I do recommend this game if you're a fan of Pokemon, or if you're a fan of like Dragon Quest Builders, if you've ever heard of that game. I recommend this game if you're a fan of cozy experiences like Animal Crossing or something like Minecraft, which can be cozy at times. I also recommend this game if you are just a creative person who likes to create stuff in video games. So there's a couple reasons why I would recommend this. What I would not recommend this game to... No, that's weird. I don't have to say that. I think that the one thing about this game that makes it really easy to recommend is that it's actually a story game first, Llama. And what I mean by that is there's a whole RPG like story that's like maybe 30 hours long. And you don't have to actually play this game any more than that. Like, you would get your money's worth in this game, in my opinion, by just playing the story and then turning it off. And you like would never have to really play anymore. And I think that's why this game's easy to recommend, because no matter what kind of gamer you are, you're probably going to get your money's worth out of this game. You basically just need to be a Pokemon fan, and even then, I don't think you need to be a Pokemon fan to enjoy this game, but it sure as hell helps. Right? Like, it sure helps a lot. Yeah, it's a Switch 2 game, by the way. Can you tell us what the update gets and not the DLC? Yeah, we have patch notes for that. Essentially, the update without the DLC gives you Dive. It gives you the ability to suck stuff up as Graveler. It gives you the ability to... a bunch of quality of life fixes, like a ton of quality of life. Like, that's like the whole main thing. Like a ton of quality of life. And there's probably some stuff I'm forgetting, if anybody wants to help with that. So if I put a flag, do I have to put the flag on top of Sharpedo? I don't know, maybe I just want to live in here. I think I'm gonna just live in the party house with 4 other Pokemon. I was thinking about changing up. What the heck? You see Tink on the other side of the wall? What are they doing? I was thinking about moving out of the house and leaving this for Pokemon, and I was gonna make this like a little chef's house and a little shop and stuff. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move out. I've decided. I'll leave the Pokemon here for now. I'm gonna take my flag. Oh, has my flag already been removed? Yeah. I've been homeless for a while now, apparently. Yep, alright, let's go. Do I have the flag on me at least? I do, okay. We can swim as Lapras. Chat, I can't get over this. Can I get a 1 in the chat if you were just as surprised as I was about this? Come on, I can't be the only one that was just surprised by this. Like, this is so cool. They snuck one past me. They snuck one past me. Zidkins on YouTube says that the Ender chest was a part of the free update. Welcome in, Kenzie. Make sure to like the stream. I appreciate you, Kenzie. Thank you, man. Johnny Walker says, should I buy Liza P for 70 bucks or wait for a sale? Ooh, rough question. I think you wanna wait for the sale. Unless you don't have anything else to play. Good question. Oh, Charlie, you just joined? Look it. I just discovered that you can swim around as Lapras. Also, Charlie, we have a question for you. Somebody in the chat said that, isn't it boring to be the best at a game out of everyone who's playing it in the room? Do you ever find yourself bored because you're so good at Mario Kart World and you destroy everybody? Or does it drive you to find other people that are maybe like on your level? Like I told the person that I think that when you get really good at a game, it drives you to find other good players like Goku. And you're always just looking for that challenge. And they were like, yeah, but wouldn't you be bored because you're just the best? And we were all thinking about you and how you're like the GOAT. And we were like, Charlie would know the answer. So we're putting you on the spot. He said, I get my butt beat plenty, so if I hop online, I immediately get challenged. Ah, so in our group, you're like one of the best, but as soon as you go online, you're like reminded and humbled that you're actually not good at all. Because there's players out there that play the game for a living, whereas you just play it kind of casually. I told y'all earlier, Charlie's talent is more natural, I think, in the game. He doesn't like play the game like a sweat. He just is naturally good at Mario Kart. And like, that's how some people are. Like, they're just good at the game. Yeah, it's not like, if you're a sweat, you get really good at the game. Unless you are the best there, there'll always be someone better. That's me with my friends. I'm good against them. When I go online, I get my butt kicked. That's how I am with Smash Brothers nowadays. And probably always have been that way. Like, I'm not really that good at Smash, but between my friends group, I can put some work in. Don't tell my friends. But I lower my power level on purpose so that I can be on their level. Now, that's not to say that they're not good. Dude, my buddy, my best friend my whole life is really good at Smash. So is my buddy Ray, so is my buddy Jared. All right, I play with them. They're really good for their own individual reasons. And sometimes they will put the work on me and I cannot do anything about it, no matter what my power level is. However, I totally dampen my power most of the time when I play with them. I do, because I don't want to come off as the sweat in the room. So I purposefully kind of play the game casually so that I don't come off as like the sweat, because I don't want to be the sweat in the room. But they don't realize that I could turn it up a notch. I could turn it up a notch. I could. But they're all pretty good at the game, though, to be fair. Clifton shift. I kind of don't want to put the flag on here. It feels like it's going to ruin the aesthetic of the tub, man. I don't want to put it on here. It's going to ruin the vibes. Fine. Whatever. You can just put it in the grass. Oh, wait, can you? Is the submarine a house? Yeah, look. And you want to know my favorite part about it, lemongrass? You see the sub from within the house. And it's dry. It's a dry house inside of the water zone, and you could see the shark. Isn't this really cool? They did a really good job with this. This is really, really cool. I love the idea of submarine houses in the game. It's super neat. Kerbu earlier was talking about making an airlock and making a regular house with an airlock. So you would build like a regular block house, and then you would drain all the water from the inside, and you would put an airlock that you walk into, you close the door, you drain the water, then you open the door to the interior, like a true airlock. And I bet you could do that. Like, knowing Minecraft and knowing this game, I almost guarantee you could totally do that. And use like a bulk door, the bulkhead door and stuff. Ditto, there's something I wanted to ask you. Do you think you could help me out? Sure. Could I get one paint balloon? Sure. No, you can't enter from the top, by the way. I did look. Clip in the Discord with the house that has water removed. Ooh, let me go take a look. Oh man, y'all have been in the Pokopia Discord doing all sorts of stuff. I love this. Thank you everyone for sharing in our Discord. All right, take a look. Take a look at this. Take a look at the airlock house. Oh wow, all right, we're not even playing. We're not even playing the same fucking game, dude. We're not even playing the same game, dude. We're not even playing the same game. We're not even playing the same game. We're not even playing the same game. This pisses me off, man. So I see they used... So they managed to get all the water out, and it's not even using an airlock. Basically, they're doing Minecraft mechanics. You guys know how you noticed that sometimes the water would quote unquote glitch and an air pocket would appear? We talked about this morning. They're basically doing that. And they're like blocking the water essentially. It's like those types of, they're like manipulating those types of physics. Yeah, you could suck the water out of homes. Here's another one. Hold on. There's another link that shows the water getting sucked out. Look. Here's another link that shows it get like, see, he's going around sucking all the water out of the house. So like, once he built the quote unquote airlock, he was able to just suck all the water out. Boom, done. So like once you build the barrier using glass or whatever, he was able to just remove it. Yeah. Very, very. Yeah, did you see Stunfisk in there? Sad. Yo, we'll catch you later, Dr. Peppy. All right, let's go ahead and empty our inventory. And let's go to our dream island, shall we? All right, that's about as empty as it's going to get. I guess if I want to empty it further, I'll just quickly craft another large chest here. Yeah, Stunfisk immediately complaining. It's so dry. I'm gonna need a tutorial to talk to me like I'm 5 so I can understand this. It's hard to understand if you... Yeah, you're not alone there. I respect that, yeah. I'm not even sure exactly how to explain it well. I would have to show you. That is just unfortunate, but I would have to show you, yeah. All right, now we can go with a completely clean slate. I know I'm still old school doing this by hand when I could just press the plus button. I know. All right, let me quickly go make a couple more smoothies to add to our row of food, and then we're gonna go to the Dream Island and see what's going on today. Can you build a Sharpedo sub at the bottom of the ocean, or would that need an airlock for the sub? No, you can build the Sharpedo sub anywhere, and it'll be fine. Yeah, you can build it anywhere you want. Bottom of the ocean, You can float it into the middle of the ocean. So the way the Sharpedo sub is made is that it allows you to place it anywhere in the water. It can be floating, it can be up at top, it can be at the bottom. And it's really nice and very modular. Very modular. It's pretty cool. You built yours floating? Yeah, which makes sense because it's a sub, so it would be floating, right? He just didn't want to live near Shrek Swamp anymore. Don't let him fool y'all. Sarah Collins over on YouTube. You punk. He just didn't want to live next to Shrek Swamp. All right, I see you, dude. Johnny Walker said he's currently playing this DLC in Kingdom Hearts demos. What if everyone lowers their power level to not appear as the sweat? So over on YouTube, Zidkin says, what if everybody is lowering their power level and you think you're good, but really everybody's doing the same thing because nobody wants to be sweaty? True. I could see my friends doing that because they're all sweethearts and they don't want to be the person in the room who's trying too hard. But every once in a while, our crew does get a little heated over Magic the Gathering. Just like every once in a while, something will happen in Magic and somebody will put their foot down and be like, nah, pull out the rule sheet, pull out the rule book. And it's pretty funny. And every once in a while, we'll talk smack during Smash Brothers. Like, I won't even lie to you. I had just started coming back. I'm going to tell you all a quick story. I had just started coming back to Smash and with my crew. And I'm not like used to the game and I haven't played in a while. And my one buddy, Jared, had been like sipping a little bit. And at one point, we got down to a 1v1 from the 4 of us. And he had 2 stocks left and he was obviously winning. He was playing his Kirby, he had 2 stocks left. And I don't know who I was playing, but I might have been King Dedede, but I only had 1 stock and like, you know, I'm not really at my full power. I hadn't played the game in almost 5 years. And this was like my second time playing. And as soon as he gets down to 1 stock, he just straight up goes, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm sorry, Josh, but you ain't winning this match because I'm on fire right now. He's like, you ain't winning. Sorry. And I'm like, what? And then like my buddy's like, damn, Jared. And I'm like, what? And then I choked and I lost like instantly because I was so shocked that he was just straight up like, you ain't winning this. And I was like, oh, like straight mind gamed me into the ground, dude. And I just like wasn't expecting it because like our friends aren't really like that. And I was just like, whoa. Ever since that night, oh, I'm bringing the sweat like a little bit. I told you I keep my power level lower, but ever since that night, I'm like, all right, y'all actually are playing the game. So like, that's fair. I'll play. And I've been making a point to like get better. And my best run so far is I think I won 3 matches in a row with King Dedede and Mega Man. It was like King Dedede, Mega Man, King Dedede. And I was like, that was the only time so far that I like ran the house for the night. But it's cool because our whole crew is pretty capable. Like Jared's ran the house before, Matt has ran the house before, and so has Ray. So everyone's like very capable, you know? Yeah, but like I in that moment I realized like, all right, dude, all right, I didn't realize that we could have that kind of fun, but I'm down to talk smack. So what I've been doing is I've been practicing my commentating. So I've been like, once if I die, I'll sit there and I'll commentate the match. I'll be like, oh, Jared's coming up on him. Oh, he missed the swing. Is he gonna get him? And I don't know if I'm being annoying or not. I can't tell if this is like welcome, but I'll sit there and I'll like commentate the match between the 2 people left. And I haven't quite felt out if like it's something they like or not. I'm just like, I'm gonna do it anyways. Yeah. Do you guys play with items? No items, no environment hazards, nothing like that. Nah. But we do play on a goofy level every once in a while, but we don't go too hard. We certainly like our more sweaty style of Smash. No items, but we will we will play on like goofy levels. Like we'll play on like Hyrule Kingdom, for example, from Melee. Like we'll play on goofy levels. We're not like super strict. Yo, Candy Cane, they announced the Story of Season showcase. Dude, I know. Candy Cane, the fact that you thought of us and you popped in here to get hype with us makes me so happy. Makes me so happy. Yeah, Marvelous Games Showcase, right? That's what it is probably. Marvelous Games Showcase 2026. Here it is, Jamatsu. Jamatsu, here it is. You guys ready? It's August 24th, which is the Monday before Gamescom. Perfect. And it says the broadcast will look back on the history of both Story of Seasons and Rune Factory, as well as announce the results of a character popularity poll. I didn't even know there was one going on. Can I find the poll? I would love to have voted for Anne. And the winners of a memories contest, among other viewer participation initiatives. Further information about each segment and its presenters will be announced via series official Twitter accounts at a later date. So it's almost less of a Marvelous showcase and more of a Story of Seasons Rune Factory celebration, which is a little different than I thought it was going to be. Because again, we have not gotten a Marvelous showcase this year. I imagine they'll announce some new games or something though. Right? Like I bet you we'll get some games or something. Yeah. Yep, we were talking about the multiplayer game all day, Candy Cane. Yeah. I think the multiplayer game has been being worked on for a while, and I think they'll tease the upcoming SOS. So yeah, I was just telling chat, we haven't had a new Story of Seasons since Pioneers of Olive Town mistake, which was 2021. So not only do I think they're going to show up with a new Story of Seasons game, not a remake, they also could be showing up with this multiplayer game that they teased 2 years ago now, maybe 3 years ago. And then there's also the potential of a remake. And I don't know what remake they would do next, but they could announce it. And I imagine if they did another remake, it would be maybe Magic Melody or Animal Parade. I think a lot of people are clamoring for Animal Parade to get remade, which, to be fair, I think it deserves it because it's stuck on the Wii. So I don't know. 64 would be a great choice, obviously. It's a good game. But since they just did a GameCube one, it makes me feel like maybe they won't touch the GameCube again right away. Maybe they would rather go and do... Oh, never mind. They did DS recent. Yeah, now that I think about it, it was DS. Right? They did GameCube, then they did DS. So, I guess anything's on the table, really. All right, let's jam to this music. Show me your best dance moves, chat. Ooh, new habitat information. Pokemetal ingots. Ooh, slim information board. 5 sections of arched fencing. Sign me up. Give me some of that loot, baby. I'm worried about them touching Animal Parade because a big bonus of that was the rival couples and the unique children that went to school with you. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm not that deep in the Animal Parade lore. I've only played the game once and I didn't finish it. I loved it though. I was close. I only needed to activate 2 more bells, I think. I subbed because of a marvelous enjoyer. Thank you, Zid. Thanks, man. Cheers to that. Big cheers to that. Big fan of the SOS games and marvelous. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this building. Ho, 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 ho. I'll take these doors as well. Nice big tall doors. Those are 3 high doors. Nice. Are these just stairs that are painted? Those are just stairs that are painted. These are sleek stairs painted red. Yep. I'm taking all this furniture. I feel like that mini episode in Rick and Morty where he goes around stealing stuff and then he counts up schmeckles at the end. That's what I feel like when I play this game and I steal things. We have a pencil here worth 13 schmeckles. I haven't gotten this building yet. Dude, this is nice. I could even go for like the roof tiles. Like I'm even down for like the roof stuff. Yeah, give me it all. All that glass. Woohoo! Fancy wavy roof decoration. Yeah, new seal, lacquered wall. Wavy roof decorations. The reason I want these roof tiles is because there's a bunch of these roofs to repair. There's a bunch of these roofs to repair in my main area. So I'm like, this will be perfect to just get some repairs in, you know? This is perfect to get some repairs in for sure. This is the new Dream Island. Yeah. This is my second time here. We just got here. We went once yesterday and then today. And we're robbing this building blind. Ornate wall. Elegant pattern carved into the wall. Dude, all of these patterns are really nice. Dang, dude. The colorful fish scale tiling too. Dude, you're not wrong. I am tempted to just level this building. Yeah, I'm not. You're definitely on to something. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. There is a new legendary epic. Let's go find out if we've seen him, shall we? We'll come back and get this loot in a minute. Right. I know I saw that cave somewhere. Here it is. Okay, this is like a light cave here. Oh, there's my one rare Pokemetal there. All right, there might be another cave. That one seemed pretty light. That could also just be it. Oh, it's still those fancy pillars. I did last time I was here. Yeah, this might be a dud when it comes to the cave system this time around. Yeah, it seems like this might be my only cave. Pretty light. Yeah, we messed around with the breaking his Lapras. You can charge it up like a Kamehameha. You can charge it up like a Kamehameha, dude. Yeah, we'll check the Pokedex just in case. We're definitely gonna check the Pokedex. One rare Poke Medal. Yay! Man, whew. Glad that I came back for that. Whew. I can't believe I almost missed that. Woo! Pity prize, got him again. Whew. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, you can rototiller the coral? I didn't know that. Arrow sign left. All right, all in this area. Confirm. Doesn't look like we got special. Doesn't look like we got ourselves a legendary today. But yeah, it's been confirmed that there is one here. We've managed to avoid spoilers on it so far, which has been pretty nice. I don't know what it could be. Now that I found out that it wasn't Manaphy, I have no idea what it could be, to be honest. Oh, frick. Underwater bombs. You're playing Breath of the Wild? Nice. I hope you're enjoying it, man. Good game. Mine was difficult to see. I just so happened to see light through a crack. Yeah. That's why the Pokedex stuff is like nice, because you can, if you're like not too sure, you can at least just check. Yeah, there are legendary Pokemon in this. You can even kind of befriend them and like give them homes and stuff. It's pretty cool. They have all the classic legendary birds. They got Mewtwo, stuff like that. Some of the legendaries will like come and live with you, and some of them stay at a distance. Yeah, these fancy golden blocks. I love the buildings on in the new Dream Island. So far, I've been enjoying the buildings. You can get yourself a ton of glass. Never have to worry about it. Not that we don't have tons of sand. So it's like, you know, whatever. I still have not resummoned Volcanion. No, I have not. I was just thinking that. Get out of my head, dude. Found anything mythical? So technically Mew is in the game, and so is Manaphy, and that's it for mythicals, right? I don't know if there's any other mythicals. Radion, Rayquaza, and Groudon. I could see them. Oh yeah, and Jirachi's in the game. I could totally see them adding Groudon and Rayquaza, especially because they kind of got this whole Rayquaza thing going on this year. There's like some Rayquaza excitement. I thought it was the year of the Eevee, but somebody said it was the year of the Rayquaza. I think maybe it was the year of the Eevee, and then it's going to become the year of the Rayquaza after the championship or something. All I know is we got Pokemon Worlds coming up. There's supposed to be a TCG Pocket announcement. I think it's going to hit the official circuit. I think TCG Pocket's about to hit the official competitive circuit, which would be interesting. They do broadcast Worlds, yeah, they do, and it's pretty cool. They have a Pokemon Go tournament. They have VGC, which is the Pokemon like battling, like the original games, and then I think there's also TCG, the official card game, is all of the current Worlds Championship stuff, and then we're thinking they're going to add TCG Pocket because there was a leak that there was an announcement with TCG Pocket this year at Worlds. And I couldn't think of anything else that it would be. Like, what else would it be? Do you have any theories on what legendary would be here? No, and I've been hesitating to give out theories because I don't want to spoil it for other people. So I usually avoid those types of theories because it could lead to an accidental spoiler where somebody reacts to something I say. So I haven't been giving any theories out on who could be here kind of on purpose. But I truly don't know. Like, I haven't really thought too hard about it. I'm not that in tune with Pokemon legendaries. My only thought is that it's the baby Manaphy to complete the family. But I don't know if the baby Manaphy is considered a legendary Pokemon. Like, I'm not sure how the rules of engagement. But there is a baby Manaphy. It's called like Fione or something. That's what I think too. Yeah. Like it makes the most sense that they would give us Manaphy and then they would give us the baby version too. If you get the lab on the Dream Island, check all the plants. I had the lab yesterday. I thought the lab was a really cool discovery. I really like the lab, the way it looks. The metal walls and stuff, I found it to be really cool. Oh, I forgot that I put on the misty hair. For a second, I was about to say, what's going on with my hair? But I forgot I switched it out. All right, let's go look for the rare flowers real quick. And then we can get out of here. I don't think there's any rare types of coral, so we don't have to think so hard about that. There's just purple, green, purple and orange. But there is definitely, just like all the other types of flowers in the game, there's definitely a color of flower that you don't see as commonly, and I've been trying to grab those up. I'm new, just makes collecting something easier. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, there should be one or two of the more rare flowers. They're so worth collecting. I don't sleep on it. If you're a decorator in this game, if you really enjoy the decoration side of these games, do not sleep on the rare flowers on Dream Islands. Every Dream Island usually has 2 of them, 2 to like 3. And I think in some cases, it might be the only way to get some of those rare flowers. In some cases, right? Like right here. Can Lapras one-shot a treasure spot? Ooh, good question. That would be really nice. Okay, there's my other one. The only reason I'm not using Lapras full time down here is because when I first got here, there was Lapras can't like pick up doors and like windows and stuff. So I switched off a Lapras while I was farming that house. That's the only limitation I've found with Lapras, like for so far. I only see the same 2 colors of every flower. I'm struggling to get certain colors. I don't know. I think everybody's save file might have 2 colors and you have to trade with other players. I quite don't know how that works. Yeah, I had to take pictures from other players to get all the wildflowers. I was only finding 2 colors of the wildflowers in the original, the base game, and then I had to go take pictures from other people's save files because every Dream Island would only have the same. It would be the regular and then it would be like orange. So I wonder if it's like Animal Crossing where like everybody's save file can have 1 original and then 1 new color and then you have to trade amongst each other. I had to wait for different flower colors to show up in the shop. Oh yeah, I forgot there's the shop, of course. Yeah, so isn't that weird? I don't know, but it's definitely strange how the colors of flowers work in the game. It's not like normal. There's something about it that's goofy. Yeah, you gotta just wait for them to show up at the shop. That's the play. So it's either multiplayer or the shop is basically the answer. It's either multiplayer or the shop. Any other treasure spots around here real quick so we can test that? Oh wait, I missed some stuff that's land bound over here. Look at that, 3 red Pokeballs sitting on a landmass. Yo, we'll see you later. Chill with Ann. Thanks for popping in today, Ann. You must love Dragon Quest Builders. I never played it besides for 4 hours during a 24-hour stream. I told the chat that my goal is to play Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2 this year. That's the goal, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try to play Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2 this year. What's up, Remunk? Bum, 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 bum. Because now that this game has come out, it gave me even more encouragement to try it out. Ooh, bike poster. What's up? What's up, Panda Bread? Well, thank you. We have a night stream tonight. We're playing Mario Kart in a couple hours. So if you want to join us for that, we'll be here at 5 p.m. for Mario Kart World. Yeah, basically, I've always wanted to check out Dragon Quest Builders, but I just never found the time. But after this game blew my socks off, I decided that I need to sit down and I need to check out Dragon Quest Builders. So we're trying to get to it this year. My plan was maybe around September or October. I've been thinking that for a couple months. And it seems like we'll have like a nice opening in September and October. It just kind of depends on if Stardew Valley makes a surprise appearance with 1.7 and if anything else releases that I'm like anticipating. But that's the goal. The goal is once fall starts to become in full swing here, maybe we can make it happen. At least one. Maybe we don't have to play both right away, but at least one. At least starting off with 1. I know everyone says start with 2 because 2's better, but I'm a traditional guy. I want to play the first before I play the second. That's just the kind of guy I am. Nice. hanging sign. Look how gorgeous that is. What the heck? Dude, what an item. Look at that. What's the smoke over there? That was Ho-Oh's feather. Ho-Oh's feather, the rainbow feather. The rainbow feather. I was gonna leave it, but I'll go grab it. I know they use building kits in Pokopia to bring in other Pokemon, but I really do miss DQB blueprints. Ooh, I don't know what that is. Basically let you construct buildings like you're following a Lego guide. Oh, that's kind of cool. Huh. I wonder why they changed their mind on that. Maybe that's something we'll see in Pokopia too. You know, when they like try to make the game feel different from the original, maybe they'll do something like that. Maybe they're just saving it for Pokopia 2, you know? Nice, Kenzie. Nice link up. I need that sign. We still need them? No. Well, here's the thing about the rainbow feathers is you can always turn those in for free items from the Gimme Ghoul characters, right? So even though the rainbow feathers and the Lugia feathers aren't like as useful as they were early on, they still have value because you can trade them in for items that have patterns on them that you might not have collected. You can turn them in for just items in general, and then they also are used for crafting a teeny bit. But you're totally right. They're like not really useful anymore. Yeah, but there's like a couple little uses still. That's actually why I went to go grab it, because I remembered that I could be turning those into Gimme Ghoul, and I haven't done a lot of turning those into Gimme Ghoul. I've actually been skipping a ton of that since the whole game started. Like between Vespa Queen and Gimme Ghoul, I have so many items I could be collecting that I have yet to collect in patterns and stuff, so. Oh, we love a good book stack. That's a beautiful item. Look at that sign, the supermarket sign. That's nice. And to answer your question, looks like no more PP ups this time. I would have gotten the PP up at level 5, wouldn't I? Wouldn't I have? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we're PP up in the DLC. Yeah, I don't think we're PP up in the DLC. They said keep that debauchery in the base game. You got a Mew stamp today? Thank you, Leafeon. So does Kerbu. If you guys want to trade, maybe. I'm sure that would be nice. You can both give it to get 2 Mew stamps today. I want Lavender Town so bad. Lavender Town with a bunch of ghost-themed Pokemon is the play, man. I'm gonna be shocked if they don't do that. Because the only other option is Celadon, in my opinion, and Erica. And Celadon would be nice, because Celadon is this massive city. And the big difference between Saffron and Celadon is, I think, taller buildings. And I would love to see what their take on Celadon City is when it comes to the post-apocalyptic events. I would love to see that. I'm not gonna lie, because I just think Celadon was such a big city that I would love to see what they do with all those skyscrapers, the game corner, just all those buildings. It was the most city, besides for Saffron, it was the most city-like place, right? However, you got to admit, Viridian Forest and Viridian City would be clutch, because Viridian Forest, imagine a true forest in the game. Like, imagine if the whole biome was just a canopy of trees above your head. And it was the first biome in the game where like you were in a forest. Or imagine if like a big chunk of the biome was like covered in these like permanent trees that you couldn't remove. And it was like a canopy of trees. And like that could be a really cool vibe that this game has yet to explore. Like a canopy of trees above you. So I think Viridian Forest would be really cool to see them do creatively. I think Celadon would be really cool to see because it's like one of the biggest cities. But Lavender Town feels really rich because it would give us way more ghost Pokemon, and there's not a lot in the game right now that I remember. There's not a ton. We could have a whole ghost theme section. It could have lore with Mr. Pokemon. It could have the Ghost Tower lore. We could go and we could pay our respects to Gary's Raticate that we murdered in Gen 1. And they could also, and here's the key, they could have a big mountain behind it with the underground dark cave. And that would be like the feature of the zone. It would be a massive underground cave network. And like the dark tunnel, the dark cave. That could be behind Lavender. And that could be like a big zone with a huge cave, kind of like Pewter City, kind of like Rocky Ridges, big underground network, and then Lavender City and the Ghost Tower. However, there's one problem with Lavender that y'all might have not fully thought of yet. Every city in the game had a gym. The only exception is Pallet Town, and I think we all understand that Pallet Town was just a weird exception in the first place because it was never meant to be Pallet Town. It was Pallet Town, and it's just like a place for us to design. So if you think about all the cities they've added so far, there's one thing in common with all of them. They all were based out of cities that had gyms in them. And the only exception here is that there was no visual gym in Vermilion, but it was obviously Vermilion. And there was no visual gym in Pewter, but it was obviously Pewter because of the museum. So then they added Cerulean. Do you get where I'm going with this? It makes me feel like the next city is going to be a place with a gym. What's left, you ask? Well, Cinnabar, Viridian, Celadon. These are one of the three I believe that are coming next. Cinnabar, which would go really intact with Bubbly Basin, because Cinnabar could be a big water zone, and they could even add the islands where you go and you get Articuno and stuff, Seafoam. They could add ice Pokemon, which there's none in here. Yeah, Cinnabar frozen over would be, wow, what an amazing idea, Kerbu. What an amazing idea. Frozen Cinnabar. Give us Seafoam Islands, give us ice Pokemon, and give us some underwater exploration. Give us the Haunted Mansion and lore about Mew and Mewtwo. Right? Like that works. There, but I don't know what Cinnabar looked like in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Can anybody tell me? Was Cinnabar in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee like it was in Johto? Where it was like just... What was it like? Was it like an actual city in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee? Or was it kind of like what I remember from Gen 2? Where it was just a big chunk of rock because of the volcano had just erupted. Like when I think of Cinnabar, I think of Gen 1 and then I think of Gen 2. And I'm like, those are the two forms, right? So so it did have the mansion. So it was closer to Gen 1. It wasn't really special. It was just like a big broken down mansion. And then was Blaine's gym and stuff there? Was there at least a gym there? So in the original Gen 1, there was like a couple science labs where you got to do some fossil stuff. There was a shop, there was a Poke Center, right? There was the gym, and then there was the mansion. So I'm like, I don't know what it was like in Let's Go. So I don't know, man, but that's my thoughts, y'all. I just wanted to share that with you. I feel like Viridian, Celadon, or Cinnabar is coming up. Those are the three that are on the way. So speaking of on the way, it is time for me to be on my way as we lock into a break here between streams today. So let's go ahead and get out of here. Thank you everyone for coming out today. I'll be back in a couple hours for Mario Kart World. Sometimes they're smooth. Thank you. I'll be on my way here and we'll be back Mario Kart World in 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours for those that are different time zones. All right, I might be a little sooner. I should not be any later. I really try to be here on time for the night stream because I know some of y'all are on a schedule and it's late for you, whatever. So I could be sooner, probably not. I'm going to take a nap. I'm going to get some lunch. I'm going to do some chores. try to get out of the house and take a walk. So I'm definitely taking a nap though. Nice. Thanks for the play. Yeah. Thanks for the play and chill for sure. Thank you for coming out today. So yeah, I'll be back in a couple hours, y'all. We're gonna fade out. No raid today. We're playing Mario Kart World, and then maybe 2 hours into the stream we can game swap if anybody's around. Maybe some Splatoon Raiders, maybe Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, you know, whatever. We'll see what happens, but we're for sure locking in for Mario Kart World. That's all I know. I'm in the zone for Pokopia. It's hard to remember to get up and do stuff. Yeah, it'll be nice. It'll be nice to take a couple hour break here. I don't do these breaks too often. We used to do a lot of splits, and that's what this is, a split shift. So we'll be here for 6 in the morning like we just did, and then we're coming back for about 4 tonight. We'll see if I can make it for the full 4. It might just be 3 hours. Either way, we'll be here. Thank you all for coming out. If you're not going to make it tonight, the stream does continue tomorrow. However, Pokopia fans, we actually are going to be flipping the script on you, and we're going to be playing Mystria in the morning with potential for Pokopia in the afternoon. So, Pokopia fans, if you've really been enjoying the morning vibes, that will return as soon as Monday, and we'll lock back in for that. So Pokopia still be on the schedule. It's not going anywhere. However, we are going to flip it up a little bit and give the Mystria fans a place to relax this weekend. And I think Saturday Mystria is going to be a vibe. You're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be a vibe for sure. So thank you so much for being here. Get your balloon. There you go, chat. Little goodbye balloon. I'll jump in this one. All right, y'all. This is Highly in Ascent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. Yo, Jim May Ann. Thank you. Jim A. Ann. I'm not sure how to say that. Either way, thanks for popping on. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate y'all. On that note, we are out of here, y'all. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're out of here. We're just gonna fade out since we'll be back in a couple hours. Thank you again, Panda Brev. Thank you to all my supporters. Aurora, Anonymous with the gifted to Steph L. Did I just miss that one somehow? I think I did. How'd that one get past me? I must have been in the zone. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Banana Universe. Thank you, Aurora Sunrise. Thank you, Panda Brev. Thank you, Raichi. Thank you for the YouTube subscriptions. Violet Cade. Thank you, Stephanie Tired. Thank you, Moist Crackers. And I almost called you Moist Critical. Couple new subs on YouTube, a bunch of new follows on Twitch. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. Y'all know what to do, baby. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, peace. And hit them cat jams. Peace.